Surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space. In my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside.
Wait, hold on. This is the wrong person.
Yes. Yes, this is a dragon voice. Hello. We are here once again to welcome you all to our draconic lair. We are absolutely positively not dragons. Nope. We are not masquerading around as humans and elves and gnomes. Nope. We are definitely not dragons. Definitely not doing things and saying stupid things like calling people kneecaps and stuff like that. Humans are confusing, okay? I don't know what to say. But I can say this. On with the show.
One second, guys. There we go. Hey, the camera's working. That's a first. Hopefully everyone's having a good day so far today. We are going to be playing our... Did I switch? What? Is this part 11 or is this part 12? Part 12! Part 12 of the Dragon and the Storm, our campaign that we've been playing basically every single 2 weeks. Where we play a bunch of dragons who are masquerading around to find out what's going around in the world and the changes that we're noticing happening. We are going to be pressing forward. It's a group of my friends that we all hang out. Come from me, come from Kelly, and together we become one big solid conglomerated group of happiness and joy. Oh, man. Oh, God. All right. Do we have any announcements? Okay, so you're also going to notice that the we're losing a shitload of frames. So I don't know if that's going to even out or not. Thankfully, most of the tabletop is held on solid screens. So there shouldn't be any issues on that end with the fact that it should be taken care of. I hope. And, yeah. So it might be dropping frames. I do apologize. It shouldn't affect the gameplay. It shouldn't affect the audio. And we're going to play it from there. Whether we do a B-side or not is going to depend on whether or not this does even out or not. But for now, let us get into the campaign. Let's get the game started. And let's turn these giant bright lights off. Alright. Oh, I shut him off early. There we go. There's Dragon Time. And there's... Oh, I'm still sharing my screen. And I'm still muted.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm
Hello.
back.
Hello.
I don't think I need to share the thing anymore.
I found for making world maps using like zoomed in like sections of our world works great. Like you just go from like river to river to river to river. And those are your borders.
There were noises, but I don't know what the noises were for.
Oh, I was moving.
It requires the...
That's exactly what that means. Make sure that's correct.
So Quetzal rolled a 19 on her on their cocktail du jour tonight. So
They're shaky, shaky, shaky. Shooka, shooka, shooka. Lobster.
Yeah?
it is the perfect margarita.
Ooh.
I feel like a perfect margarita would be 20, not 19.
I don't think
It's
that
a critical margarita.
I don't think that you can nat 20 a margarita just because it's still a tequila drink, and tequila is inherently flawed.
Tequila is the negative.
Alright. Why are you asking me to do all of this terrible stuff, Twitch?
Because it always wants you to do terrible stuff. It's Twitch.
So many
That's
terrible
almost-
things!
That's almost spoiler.
So many terrible things.
Almost.
Alright, there we go. Now I'm happy. Why are you being silly again? Stop! The computer's being silly and I don't like it. Alright, there we go. Now we're
I'm
back.
kind of silly then, huh?
Now we're back to the Pathfindering.
Oh, is that why you guys asked about Arcane? Is because when you potted up the stream, it's an ad for Arcane?
It is.
Well, that
That's the
plus we've been watching Netflix and it's like, oh hey, Arcane is recommended. Is it though? Is it though?
I've been wanting to watch it, but with my computer down,
Doesn't work so well.
I figured it would probably be something that is not something I want to watch with my phone.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I haven't had a chance to watch it at all. So I can't say
Pretty
either way.
fair. There's like this little shout out to Tear the Goddess, which is an item in game, and I'm here for it.
There's also
All the other ones
Hearts
were
of Gold
like-
in there.
Really?
Yep, Heart of Gold is in there.
Do you know what episode that's in?
I can find out.
I love that the bar is named the Lanes. My problem with the show is going to be I deep dove the lore. I read every single piece of lore for, I want to say it was 60 of the characters at the time. So I like knew the lore, and then that was right before they started changing it. And then every character came out, and three characters' lore would change. So it was right before Lysandra was released. Because that was when they first started doing lore changes.
The only way I'd be able to dig for it is if I'm willing to like try and risk spoilers.
I would hold off on that. That's okay. I actually went and looked it up too, but I apparently just missed it. But it was because it was a character that I don't care about. Was the one that was messing around with it. But Jace was the one with Tear the Goddess, so I care about that.
So I'm guessing you're finally catching up on that and you're watching it.
We got through like 2 episodes.
Cool.
It's very long. It's like 45-minute episodes.
Bessemer. Where's Bessemer? You were Bessemer is, Trevor?
Yeah, it's the process used to create steel.
Well, yes, I know what the Bessemer process is. Where is Bessemer?
It's wherever you want it to be, baby, as long as you're making steel.
That the silent like.
Just like.
Man, you make mine look so tiny.
I have
It
very
looks like
long.
a second grader.
I have very long fingers, and yet I don't play instruments. It's just the hands of a surgeon. La.
Yeah. What size gloves were you?
6.
What?
6.5.
Bro, I was only a 5.5. Like
Seriously?
We're only like a half size different. Really?
I didn't think they came that small. I'll be honest. They ordered the 6s special for me. The 6.5s are fine, but whenever we're doing non-human primate surgeries, we have to double glove. So I wear a 6.5 and a 6. So I have the 6.5 as my base, and then the 6 on top, which was a trick taught to me by one of the orthopedic surgeons I worked with in vet school.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, you put the larger glove on the bottom and the smaller glove on top.
Why not just 2 of the same size?
I find, at least for me, I find that it makes a difference. Like if I put
bending.
Yeah, like if I put 2 of the same size, it feels a little stiff. If I do smaller over the larger, I feel like I have better dexterity. But if I put 2 of the smaller sizes, it's my hands get like, especially when you're only doing. I mean, we only do about 4 in a day, but that's a full morning. And
you wake them back up after those or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's important to know like the right order when you're double bagging something.
Oh yeah, very important. I've tried it all 3 ways. I've tried 2 6.5s, 2 6s, 6 on the bottom, 6.5 on top, 6.5 on the bottom, 6 on top. That's cheese, baby, right there. That's the good stuff.
I'll have to remember that. Not that I'll ever need it, but I'll remember that.
You know, if you're ever because with orthopedic surgery, we would double glove, and that's where I learned to do it. And then abdominals, like with certain abdominal surgeries, you definitely want to double glove.
Well, I feel like they don't double glove; they just change gloves.
That's another way to do it. It's just easier for us because we just double glove and then we just take the outer layer off and then put a new one on, because then we're not like. And that makes it a little easier because otherwise, because I change gloves, normally in between surgeries, and then you're sitting here for a while. Dry hands. Dry.
We've all done the dance. I'm here for this dance. I'm in the surgery suite. I'm doing this and I'm doing like squats. Like, what are you doing, Dr. Z? I said, I'm waiting for my hands to dry. Leave me alone. It's fine. We're passing time.
I'm waiting for y'all to bring my rabbit in. Come on. Give me my bunny. Give me my next bunny. I can go. Just do this.
So, Heather, the next two RPG clubs are the 2nd and 3rd week of December.
Okay.
On those Wednesdays, and I'm going to do in succession. I'm going to do the Threshold of Knowledge, which is the free RPG day from this year for Pathfinder. It's
fun.
It's Harry Potter, and then I'm doing the Starfinder 4 versus the Hardlight Harlequin, which is the free RPG day from this year as well for Starfinder.
Sounds kind of fun. If nothing else. You don't need an extra GM or anything on that day, do you?
I do not.
No, I can't get into Roll20.
It's just the kids.
I didn't restart it, but I can open it.
Well, no, I can't even sign in to Roll20.
Did you try redoing your password and all that?
Yep, it won't send me a password reset email.
Are you using the right email address?
I am.
Are you using the right Roll20?
Oh, that's a good question too.
Because there's a Roll20.net and a Roll20.com.
Oh yeah.
I'm on .net because I just have the Dragon campaign bookmarked.
Huh.
And I've tried to have the email, the reset password email, sent to my email like a dozen times, and it's just not.
Not even in. Obviously, you've checked the spam folder. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Trying to find the linky thing.
Linky, linky.
If you go to the main website, it won't allow you to log in there either.
Nope. And I've tried like every password I can even think of, and it's like, nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's wrong.
The good news is you have dice, and I didn't draw a map, so.
The theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind.
You're just gonna have to use your imagination.
She assumes we're not going to get into combat.
Imagination.
I mean, we can do verbal combat.
I'm cool with that.
I'm not okay
Because
with
I'll be
doing-
honest. Oh, you're
I'm
not
not
okay
with doing verbal combat because I'll make somebody cry.
No,
What do you
verbal
mean?
combat.
Quetzal refuses to have combat with somebody who's obviously unarmed.
What do you mean they're unarmed? They have a sword. I don't see a sword.
I don't see them.
So, if I can't see them, if I can't hear them, they can't see or hear me.
I
Just like
sneak.
that.
They see you. I don't see them. They can't see me.
I missed that character from the vampire campaign. He was a Malkavian that knew he was in a video game.
That's awesome.
And so every time I'd roll auspex and stuff like that. I'd roll, and so like I would fail the roll to notice someone with the dice, but in game I would make the roll. And so I'm like, oh no, I failed that roll. Hold on, let me turn my back. Damn, if only I didn't know that they were there. So, how are you doing? This guy that isn't behind me now. It's just like completely.
What are you doing? How's it going? How do you feel?
No, you could stab me. I don't see you. Continue.
Continue, peon.
Nothing
Well, I
unnerves
got
a
it
player
figured
than
out.
when you tell him, no, please stab me. I don't see you, I swear.
Gotta work in. Look at me. Do.
I should probably bring up my character.
You can do that. I'm also uploading an ambiance picture. There you go. So you don't have to have the thing.
Ambiance picture.
So you don't have to have the same thingy up from. I don't even know what's going to be up on your stream. Hang on. I had looked at a second.
Well, right now it's just the map.
The map. Yes. So you can leave the map up there if you want, or you can put the little picture with the forest of lights. Ambiance.
For it. Ambiance.
I have additional pictures for this time as well too, but
I'm
obviously
actually gonna
there's
get on my
others.
phone
Okay.
and steal that picture.
Steal the pictures.
I'm gonna steal that picture so I can get it.
I'll
Use
just
it as my like lock screen.
Hey, bro, I'll just send it to you on Facebook.
Okay.
Easy enough thing to fix up.
There you go.
Browse. No. It's... Light image center properties. This one? That one. There we go. Done. And done.
Done and done. Wait. I'm gonna see. Where'd it go? Ooh, how pretty!
It's the Feywild.
It is the
There's your
Feywild.
forest.
It's full of pie. There's all pie in there.
hate the fake pie.
Love
Hate
pie.
the fake pie.
Eat that pie.
No. No pies.
It's lemon meringue.
I don't care. I don't like. Well, I take that back. I like some pies. I'm very picky on my pies.
There we go. Everyone's so quiet.
I know. It's very quiet. I don't know why.
I just threw a challenge into chat.
Challenge in the chat.
If we get 20 new subs in the next hour, we'll make Heather have a lemon meringue pie.
If only that would work.
Oh, okay.
I think it only works if it's something that's placed against the streamer.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, you know, like if I hit 10,000 subs, I'll be on stream in a dress, or I'll shave my head bald, or I'll get a tattoo on my arm or some shit.
Something along those lines.
Don't shave
You-
your head bald.
You heard him, folks.
You heard it,
20
folks. You
20
heard
more
this.
subs. 20 more subs. He's gonna shave his head bald.
Come on, guys.
That's
That's
a low
what
bar.
I heard.
Low bar. I don't know if we can clear it though.
I like to point out, at no point did I agree to that.
Oh no, that's what I heard.
Let's do something more exciting
That's what I
then.
heard, that's
Not shave your head. Do some sort of waxing treatment on
Dye
some
your
body
hair
part.
purple for suicide awareness.
That would also be more appropriate. Yeah,
He'll
ignore my thing
he'll
about
post his
waxing.
real life wiki feet.
Unfortunately, my job is not too keen on people with awkward colored hair.
Really?
Yep.
Can they afford to be picky right now?
No. One would say no, but they would say yes.
Yeah,
Is
Steve,
that
now's
really
the
a rule
time
that
to-
you're not allowed to have colored hair?
Yep.
I can't have colored hair at my work.
Okay, well yours is different because yours is like a tiny place, Dustin. And a sales job.
Steve, now's the time to ask for like a 30% raise.
EMS and sales jobs are basically the same thing. We're both customer service at the end of the day.
Mm.
That's
Mine's
not the
just a
same
little
thing
more
at all.
pressing.
It's not the same thing at all.
Yeah, but if they don't like the cut of your jib, you can leave them to die.
No, I
I
can't.
refuse to be treated by somebody
That-
with a tattoo.
That that magic duty to act thing.
Is that just the part where you have to wait for them to be unconscious so they can't revoke that? You're like, oh,
Correct.
well, how's
Yep.
my time?
I've done that a few times where I looked at him and went, you know what? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, and I'll just stand here because when will come very soon.
Like I can.
When will then be
check.
now?
Soon.
And the worst part was when I delivered that line, the guy then passed out, and the family member looked at me and was just like, well, he was breathing like 60 times a minute, and just like, your body can't hold that
Mimic
forever.
even if I could.
Yep.
So, I'll begin pictures up.
Yay!
Does anyone want to give the recap, or shall I give the recap?
I mean, I can always still put this up.
I can give it.
Go for it. Oh. Yay! The scones of deliciousness. We got to fill our bellies and our hearts. That's super important.
Yeah, I created that when we went there. That became the overlay for the stream.
That's fabulous.
It was great.
I love it. I love it.
I liked did it fill you with joy and happiness? It filled me with heart.
It filled me with a scone.
It was very, very good.
It was tasty. All scones are tasty. Well, I take that back. Some scones are not so tasty. I've yet to have a bad scone, but I've definitely have some that I've enjoyed more than others.
So who was doing the update? The
I thought
recap?
that was
I
Travis.
was waiting. You all ready? You all ready to go?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for it.
go for it, love.
All right, here we go.
Oh
When
no.
last we met, our heroes came in to the vaunted town of Riverview, once known as Arundfell, the ancient elven name of the town on the edge of the forest. It has now been changed by the mayor Daniel Flint, whose office we infiltrated in the night and secured many documents that spoke of strange portents and things in the forest, perhaps dealing with demons, perhaps not. It's hard to say for sure. Gideon, meanwhile, found a tiny Stonehenge, and within this tiny Stonehenge, he found an ancient puzzle that perhaps will open a way into some unknown land, perhaps into the Feywild. Who knows? But that will be determined by the lunar cycle within 4 days. In the meantime, will our heroes skirt the very law that who we're trying to? I guess we're trying to help this town. It's hard to say. Who knows what'll happen when the humans from Humansburg take the stage tonight?
I'm so here for this. I wanted to interrupt and just be like, "This is amazing," but I couldn't bring myself to interrupt it.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait, man. That's fabulous.
The humans from
The humans from
Humansburg.
Humansburg. Do we need to?
And our little kneecap. Don't forget our little kneecap.
Oh, our little kneecap. Yes.
Arnie kneecap.
Thank God we had no penises in the party.
Oh, thank God.
You have a very large penis in the party in Prague.
Woo!
The
That's
hammer.
canon, baby.
Oh, it's the size of a cannon now? Wow.
I mean, bear?
Anyway, so when we last left off, you guys were heading back to your little inn.
Yay.
And had spent the night. And the first thing that you see when you opened your door was, for Hey You, was that little thing of arrows, remember? I do believe that was what we
Yes.
had left off.
Yep.
You also see down the hall a little bit, there's the innkeeper, and she's talking to, what appear to be 2 fully dressed guards, and that is the only door out. As they're talking, they kind of look over at you, and then back to her for just a split second, and you get a bad feeling about this.
That doesn't seem good.
Mm-mm.
And he's the
Hayes, Hayes' silence implies that he did not act fast enough.
Nope.
So, as they see you, you see them pull out this little vial.
Oh shit.
And it's got this really bright turquoisey blue stuff in it.
Please don't tell me
It
you wet banded
almost-
this shit and left clues everywhere.
They got forensics and shit, bro.
I just,
Yeah.
all I did
So
was,
it almost looks like it's doing a divining rod thing. So as they hold it up, it moves against gravity. It's it's a pendant on a chain. And it moves against gravity, and it points up and over towards your room. And now you have a real bad feeling.
Uh-oh.
What do we keep?
So are we all in
guess.
our room right now, or?
So the only one who got up first would have been Hey You.
I mean, I'm just up for apparent reasons, but I'd still be.
Right, but you're not. Your
No.
door is closed.
Yeah.
And depending on how you guys slept, I don't remember if we went over the sleeping arrangements. The thought is that whoever was in Heyu's room would be
Everyone got separate
seeing
rooms.
stuff too. The thought is that he's the only one in the hallway right now.
We ballin'. I paid for
kinda-
everyone's room.
I kind of walk the opposite way and go into Quetzal's room. Act like I'm supposed to be in there.
Oh, hey, you. How's it going?
Hi. I'm gonna chill in here for a bit.
Okay. I was just about to play some solitaire. You want to play war? I pull out
I
some cards.
Nice.
I do. I do want to play some card games.
Ooh, excellent.
Now, mind you,
So assuming that you're at like the entranceway to his door, like you open it up and he's like, "Oh, what's up?" The guards will motion for you to stop. So they're like, "Hey,"
no, I
not that
like
they know your
walked
name,
in.
but hey.
I like walked into his room.
Oh,
Like,
bro, when they see you moving, they're not gonna wait for you to do that.
Oh.
They will attempt to stop you from walking away from them. So you can get to his room and open the door for it, but you will be interrupted before you step into the room, which is fine. But I'm just letting
okay,
you know they're not
I guess
they're
I
not
guess
gonna
I
let you
turn
walk all the way down the hallway to his room.
I guess I turn to him and ask what I can do for them.
So the two that approached you, it's like two guys. One's a little bit taller than the other, and then the innkeeper is kind of behind, and you can see her kind of like trying to look over the shoulders of these guys who have now almost filled the hallway. The armor that they're wearing, it's like a weird mixture of like plate pauldrons, but the actual like chest piece of it is just like leatherworking. You can tell that they have the same armor on, and it has the same sigil, same crests. Like these are these are not people that are like townsfolk that are interested. So the one on their right, so on your left, has that little divining thing. And he simply says, without a whole lot extra fluff or anything, you need to come with us.
Oh.
Uh, okay.
I'll come out of my room like, what's all this about?
Yeah, as will Kronk. Actually, let's see if Kronk. Yeah, it's our first Kronk's gut roll of the evening. Kronk's going to do a gut check to see if he recognizes that there's some shenanigans going around, and if he wakes up from his sleep. He doesn't recognize that there are any shenanigans going on. He goes back to sleep. Fuck all haters.
What was the number he got?
He got a 6.
Oof.
Yeah, fuck all haters, y'all.
So as they're like walking towards you, the divining rod stops. Assuming you've left the leaf in the room, like with your bags. So as they walk towards you, the little divining thing kind of like spins a little bit, and you can see what it's doing now. Because before it was kind of pointed straight. The taller guard, so the one that doesn't have this little divining thing, he looks at you and says, "You're gonna stay right there. That's your room, right? Is anyone else in the room?"
I was only hanging out in that room. That is not my room.
So whose room is it?
Some guy I met down at the bar.
You're gonna have to roll for that, bro.
Yep.
That's my room, bruh.
That is 16. Where's my thing? What would it be?
Bluff.
It would be bluff, yeah.
Bluff. Okay, so
Yeah, and just to let you
16.
know, the guard just rolled the nat 20.
Well,
Oh.
okay. I had a flat 16, so
Oh.
So, sorry about that one.
Aw,
Damn.
it's not your fault.
Ouch.
The dice roll the way they roll, man.
So, the shorter one, looks like he might buy it, but the tall one, you're not sneaking anything by him. He just kind of nods his head and is like, mm-hmm. And then he motions for the other one to start searching that room. Then if you do not interrupt them, they will continue with that search. And essentially what he's doing is he's going to follow that little divining rod to what he's looking for.
So, hey, you, Quetzal will say we'll say in I mean, the chances of them knowing Draconic is low, so he will kind of whisper in Draconic, like, "What are you hiding in there, man?"
I whisper back, "Just my bags and that leaf."
Oh, that dank
Gonna
herb.
get arrested for marijuana.
Oh no.
Uh,
You stole the
No,
mayor's dank herb?
So I quickly enter the room and kind of grab up my bag so they can't like search through my bag, leaving the
Where's the leaf?
on the windowsill
Oh.
Why would you have put the leaf on the windowsill?
so it can get sunlight.
It's a dead leaf.
It's a plucked leaf.
Hey, the chances of
I
him
just-
knowing anything about
He's
nature
not a
are very
druid.
slim.
I would have set it there going to bed. Either on the windowsill or in the like nightstand.
Alright. You can have nightstand, but I don't know if I really believe the motivations behind having it on the other side of the room by the windowsill.
Oh, I thought
Bedstand.
windowsill would have been like next to bed.
Okay, but like
I put shit down in so awkward of places. So I'm just saying that a little
know, I
orphan
found
boy
that
who has
stuff.
never a little orphan boy who
We're
has never had
housemates.
like a bedroom would probably do the same thing.
I don't know. I think you'd probably keep that shit close to the vest.
Hey, Kronk, quick, use your
Or I
wand
was
of
like,
gentle breeze.
hey, you would have been
Because
holding it as
when
I
I
came back
told you
from.
that I wanted to know everything that you did before the session ended, you had
Yeah,
said
we came
that
back and gone to
everything
sleep.
was in. You put everything in your bag. You put everything that you took in your bag, and then you traipsed it over to where it was, and you said you put everything back, but you kept the leaf. So I did ask.
Yeah,
She's got it there.
I put everything I was taking back in my bag.
Yeah, you put
Everything
You
I was
said
taking
everything.
back.
You said you put everything that you took back in the bag.
Oh, if I phrase it like that, that's fine. It's in my bag.
No, you.
But
Like I said, I'm not gonna bother anymore. But I'm just.
when I said
If I ask for something
when
specific, there's
I
a
guess
reason
when
I
I
asked
said
for
that
something specific.
I meant everything I was putting back. I put in my bag
And you
because that's
left the
what I was
leaf
putting
there
back.
as a memorial.
Because I was keeping the leaf. I would have left the leaf in my room. I'm keeping the leaf.
All right.
Here, I have a question. Is the window open?
Oh, that is a very good question.
Well, the guard's already in the room.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
and the
doesn't matter
guard
now.
is going to stop you from taking your bag.
So
the taller
I
of the
have-
two, who is now standing in the door, you are not at your doorway to that room anymore. So as you walk back, the little guard, I say little, they're both free, but the littler of the two guards with the divining rod is in the room, beelining right where that leaf is.
So
The other guard is standing at the doorway and making himself imposing. They're checking that room now. It is going to be their room. You said it wasn't your room anymore. It's their room.
So, two questions.
Yes.
Is the window open?
That's not for me to answer. It's not my bedroom. What are you doing?
I would assume Hey sleeps with the window at least cracked open. Get some breeze.
Okay. The other question is, do I know this is happening?
I think you'd have to roll like perception because it's happening outside of your
Nothing's
room.
been loud or disruptive. Nothing has made any type of unusual noise other than these guys speaking in a deep voice, being like, "Is this your room?"
So no.
Quetzal's there though, right?
I don't
Because
know
he
what's
opened the door to Quetzal's room.
Yeah, Quetzal was still in
I'll
their
put it on
room potentially. The door is open, and he was on your threshold when he did that.
Okay.
I'll come out of my room and say like, "Hey, what's going on?"
These guys are just searching my room.
So it
Hey.
is your room.
Sir, you saw through my lie.
Why lie?
Why check my room?
This
We
seems
have
like a
reason to
lot
believe
of
there's stolen goods in your room.
Stolen goods. What in there would have been stolen goods?
At that point, the little one comes back out. He's got the leaf in there.
It's my leaf.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are doing all of this over a leaf.
We're actually doing all of this because it was a break-in.
Break in
And
where?
we're going to need you to come with us.
Gasp.
Sir, I found that
Oh.
leaf on the street.
This leaf is not
I'm
on the
just
street.
gonna come out of my room now, like, cause it's all happening in the hallway, so I can at least know what's going on.
That's fair.
I think this is highly irregular. What's going on?
All right. Kronk is hearing all of this, so he is going to come out of his
you guys
room.
can all wake up.
Yeah, Kronk will come out of his room. Yeah, he's not wearing anything.
Nice.
He's you know what?
Just
he sleeps
give
naked.
him the old
Let's-
ding dang dongle.
That's right. His old ding dang dongle's all ding dang dongling around for everyone to see.
To be
What's
fair.
all this then?
So the taller of the two, who initially it seemed like he was the one that was less flustered, becomes a little bit flustered at the fact that Kronk's standing there butt naked, but retains his he like shakes it off a little bit and just kind of nods and continues on. We're going to need you and anyone who is here with you to come down for questioning.
Why are we being questioned?
I just turn around and walk back into my room.
At this point, because you
who
guys
are
all
you?
had checked in together, the innkeeper, you see her kind of like struggle with the idea whether or not to tell them that they're all together, but she ultimately says nothing.
Oh, aren't you sweet?
Aren't you getting a fat tip?
Yeah, aren't you getting a fat tip?
It's
Is this
Kronk.
how you,
It's,
is this how you
beat
treat
me to
everybody?
Oh.
You needed a Kronk joke.
But I mean, Kronk also, because Kronk's like half out of it. Like he was sleeping. He was having some good solid shut eye, and this noise woke him up. So he comes out. His hair is all askew. His beard isn't as trimmed and coiffed as it normally is. His ding dang dongles dongling around, and he started. Why are we being questioned? So he has admitted that he is with Hey You at least.
So the guard that had looked flustered at Kronk's appearance and then regained his composure, he just reiterates with a little bit of a stutter. We're here to investigate a break-in that occurred last night.
Break-in? What? What
That's
was broken in?
preposterous. I was here last night.
What was broken into?
We have reason to believe that the mayor's house was broken into last night and that there was contraband that was stolen from his...
Wait, this is about Daniel
At
Flint?
this point, I want to begin summoning Roderick.
Wait.
I'll go with you. Hang on. I want to... Kronk, hang on. Kronk.
Okay,
Hey, Kronk.
Okay. Yeah?
I want to meet Daniel Flint.
In like Flint?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I want to... I mean, we haven't gotten a chance to talk, but we've heard some strange things about his town.
Yeah.
I mean, we're visiting this place, and all of a sudden we come in, we get police brutality?
No one's acting with brutality. You're the ones who came here and decided that you were going to be thieves upon your first night. So if you'd like, come down with me.
I have an alibi, my friend. or do you not believe in justice here?
I don't believe in liars. You've already established that your group is
Test
fake
me.
liars.
I'm not a liar. And I'm not. I was not there.
I'm going to
Kronk wasn't there either. It's like
before I step out of the
I
door.
don't know what you're talking about.
Before I step out of the
Part
door,
of the plans is still part of the plans.
I'm going to cast a I'm going to cast a spell
Look,
Build trust?
I don't know.
I need to know what
wait.
type of actions you're taking to summon Roderick, because if it looks hostile in any way, then there's going to be a difference in how this is going to go down.
Oh, I mean, he just walked into his room and closed the door. Like, he walked out, looked and saw what happened, turned around, walked back into his room, and then
Hey,
he just
kid.
began summoning Roderick.
Let me, Kelly, let me size these guys up. I'm going to give them a good hard look.
Okay.
This thing working now?
Who'd we lose?
It was just a DC. I think it was on Steven's end.
Okay. No.
I rolled a 31 to get to size them up. How big a boy are they? I think I could take them. Is this voluntarily just to play along with the local law, or are these like level 1 dumbass commoners that we could wipe the floor with? And so it would be nice of us to go along with them.
So they're definitely not like souped up. They seem as though they're like pretty used to working in a team, and it's not like they're foreign to the thought of combat. But they're also not making any hostile moves. They're not like reaching for the swords that they have. They're not, you know.
Can you hear me now?
Like the only type of posturing that they did was when Heiyu starts to look like he wants to go back into the room to hide something. The taller of the two blocked the room.
I'll say, what's your name, Constable?
Can you guys hear me now? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I get out of my room, I would like to cast the spell Build Trust.
Ooh.
Sure.
So just so you know, it gives me a +2 to all my charisma checks against anyone that I interact with, and if I fail the check, I get to re-roll the check as an immediate action.
Sure. How long does it last?
Days equal level.
Wow.
And how many rerolls?
That's amazing.
Is there a limit to the reroll or no?
I just have to. It's against one target, so it's going to be whoever the person was talking. So I'm casting the spell on them, and it lasts for days equal level. So whoever is the one that's doing the brunt of the talking.
Can you tell me the name of the spell one more time then?
Build Trust.
Does this spell require a bad touch?
Nope.
Because you have a history of needing to give someone a bad touch.
Nope. Close range.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Just wanted to know if this guard was about to need an adult.
I need an adult.
So Kelly, what's the guard's name? Quetzal asked for the badge ID of Constable. I mean, I don't want to call him Constable Clitoris, but I'm going to definitely if he doesn't give me a name.
Hey, just give me a second because I was looking up the spell. Sorry.
Yep. You need a link? I have it.
No, I have it here.
Okay.
So you're trying to cast this before you leave the room?
Yep.
Now, can you cast that spell at will?
Ooh.
I think more importantly, do you need line of effect?
That's what I was thinking too.
It should say if it needs line of sight or line of effect.
It just says range close, target one creature.
Oh.
I'm assuming the fact that I can hear him, I should be able to hit him with it.
Potentially, but it also says that you have to sense the best way to interact with the target, and you'd be doing that literally by voice only through a wall.
That's what I've been doing, is listening to him, so I can get his inflections and how I can work with him. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I mean, I have enough charisma that it shouldn't matter.
Also because I definitely left my list of names at home. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I had written down a whole bunch of them.
I mean, he can be Constable Clitoris. It's
I'm fine with this.
Get out of here. We're not calling him Constable. He can
It's,
be
it's a
Clint
Monty
with an
Python
N.
joke. It's not dirty. It's a little dirty.
It's a little dirty. Let's be honest, it's a little dirty.
And all out halfway. His name's Clint, and you can make fun of him.
Yay! Constable Clint Burris.
Yeah, Guardsman Clint, Constable Clint, if I might be so. My name's Quetzal. It's nice to meet you. I'll definitely come with you and submit to your questioning. What's going on with this town?
He initially, like, through Quetzal's monologue, you can see, like, a range of emotions just, like, show up in his eyebrows. So, like, at first, when it's like, oh yeah, I don't know your name, blah blah blah, you can see the eyebrows like, but then it's, oh yeah, I'll go with you. It's like, okay. And then at the end of it, when it's what's going on, it's the eye rolls. So there's
It's
like
amazing.
a whole breadth of what he thinks just written in the guard's face.
Oh, it's amazing the amount of emotion that can be portrayed within an eyebrow.
Yeah, we humans are so expressive, aren't we? That's great.
Yeah, something like that. And so he oh, go ahead.
Oh no, it's just like Kronk is just kind of looking bleary-eyed from one person to the other. And says, "Are we need to go downtown? Do we? I mean, I'm ready. We can go. You want to go? What?" He starts like
He's
walking.
still naked.
Yeah, of course he's still naked. He just starts like shuffling off.
You might want to get some clothes, Kronk, or else you
and
might get you might get cited for public indecency. They're very citation happy here.
My body is not indecent.
Oh, it's very indecent. You're packing a hammer there. A lot of people might feel threatened.
I don't understand, but there's no hammer on me. Look, see, totally fine. Look, there's nothing on me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Siegfried, are you in there? We're being arrested.
Are we being arrested?
Oh yeah, that's what's happening.
Can I grab my drums?
Sure.
Is that okay? I'm gonna grab my drums.
You
They
should.
don't make any move to stop you.
You should. I mean, like, you should definitely like wake up the town because this is. I mean, we need as many witnesses so they won't commit police brutality.
Horse brutality? What? I don't. Okay, I'm gonna get my drum. So he goes back, and you notice that while he is completely naked, he also has on fuzzy bunny slippers. Because of course he does.
I don't know
Are
where
they
he
like
gets it
barbarian bunny slippers?
They are barbarian bunny slippers.
They've got massive biceps.
Yes,
They're
they do, and they also
throbbing bicep barbarian
bunny slippers. And they also squeak as he walks away.
Except for
so
they're
you
not
get
like the fake fuzzy bunny slippers.
No, they're actually rabbits.
I was gonna say, you just shoved your foot up a rabbit's ass, didn't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I can't handle this.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
It's amazing how many rabbits you have to stitch together for a man with feet as big as mine.
It just
It's a lot
reminds
of
me.
rabbits.
It reminds me of like the underwear that has like the penis like thing in it, and I just like, you have no idea how many rabbits. No idea how many rabbits.
You don't know. You just don't know. So he will shuffle back to his room, and in the course of conversation has become slightly more awake. So when he returns, he is in fact dressed and does have his drums. Slightly more put together. Yes. I understand. All right, we're being arrested for some reason. I don't understand what's going on, but I am happy to answer your questions down at the station. Constable Clint, was that right? I apologize.
Clint, there's an N in it.
He
It's
corrects
not-
you. He
I
corrects
thought-
you with no humor.
But it's not.
Clint, I see. My apologies. I'm a little sleepy. I have not had my morning mead yet.
You have a little bit of sinus congestion there.
It's a little bit of sinus congestion. I just my morning mead and the morning coffee. I like to put them together. Sugar. Quetzal, you taught me how to do that. That is the first cocktail I have made. You should try this. Mead and coffee.
It could be good though.
Stop it.
I had a terrible drink last night, which made me very sad. I was very excited to get an Axe Espresso Martini. So basically, a coffee martini with chocolate and peppermint vodka. And the peppermint vodka was just super strong. I was just like, it was medicinal. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Sounds like when they have all the things where it's like the memes where you don't want any peppermint in your stuff because otherwise it's going to taste like toothpaste.
Yeah,
That's what that reminds me of.
It was like if I took tiny sips, I could kind of choke down the peppermint flavoring, and then I had like this very nice coffee flavor on the back end. But after the third sip, where I went to swallow it and my body just inadvertently shivered, I went, nah, it's time for a new drink. This is disgusting.
What's the point in drinking something that you don't like?
Yeah, if I have to shove it down, life's too short. Life's too short for bad alcohol. Anyway, Kronk is ready. He is ready to go and answer questions at the station.
As you guys kind of like start to get your stuff around, you'll notice that the body language between the two guards is really just pretty different. The smaller of the two guards seems more relaxed as you guys start to get relaxed. The other guard is like more in charge of the situation and things like that. But after the other one kind of went in there, found the leaf, collected the leaf, then what you see is, if you pay attention, is that the like little divining like file that he has for it, it points almost directly at the leaf, and the closer that it gets to the leaf, it shines brighter. So initially when you guys had seen it, it was like a really pale turquoise, but it eventually turns into like this really bright, almost like a pearlescent white. It's actually supposed to be really pretty. Like in my mind, it's very pretty.
Okay.
I was like trying to catch up with the Facebook stuff.
Yeah, there's
Travis
a bunch of
over
Facebook
here.
things. What is Travis sending?
I don't know, when he sent and then unsent.
I've just sent it in a better way.
Oh, okay.
It was just a bunch of. It was a super long hyperlink, and I was like, let me just find the image.
Like, we'll just send the pretty picture.
Look, Quetzal's happy to go along with him because I would like to ask them questions as well. Like, do they know that their town is as being ransacked by demons occasionally from the forest, and what are they planning to do about it and stuff like that?
Okay. Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, I don't think I have a choice.
And then our paladin, Sam?
It seems like the group went a different way, so I didn't cast a spell, and I'm holding off.
Okay. So, here's the question: how is the guard transporting the leaf?
So he actually just has it in his hand, the same hand as the little divining rod thing.
Excellent.
Don't
Let
like
me
the
know when
sound
they
of
reach
that
the street,
excellent.
please. Then I would like to do some things.
Oh God.
Okay. I mean, so long as you guys follow them out to the street, they reach the street.
Okay. Once they get out to the street, we're right next to the inn, are we not? Or the stable, right?
It'd be across the street.
Okay, I'm gonna have Roderick stealth out. And go to the stable, which scares the shit out of all the horses. And then he's gonna open the stable door. And then try to like shoo a horse out of it. Just one. So that there's two horses. Can you do that?
So you'd have to open up the stalls when he's stealthed. And then go into the stall and unstealth.
Okay. What do I need to do to open up a stall?
Nothing, because it's just it's locked for horses, not for humans.
Okay.
The only other thing that I could think of is whether or not they're scared by him visually or also with smell like a predator.
It's an unnatural aura, so I'll say dealer's choice.
Sure, and then I need to know whether or not he would do that, considering there's a stable hand in there doing morning chores.
He's trying to not get caught doing it for sure.
Well,
So
it's
if
not
he
a
can't,
super big stable.
if he can't slip in and not be seen, he won't do it.
Well, so he could, if he's invisible, he could get into the stable, but because there's like a kid doing the morning chores in the stable, it's not like it's like a 20 stall stable and there's 30 different like sides. It's just like a little quick like 3 stalls on one side, 3 stalls on one side, and a pasture out the back.
Okay.
It's not a huge town, and
So
everyone
he
who has their
probably
own
wouldn't be able to
horses
get
is
in.
like.
Okay.
But if you want to cause a scene by letting loose some horses, I'm for that.
Well, I can't afford him to get seen doing it. That's the problem. Because the guards will recognize him being my companion.
Well, these are not the same guards that you saw initially.
Yeah, but if he describes that kid describes Roderick, the guards are coming straight for me.
Okay.
So instead, I'm just gonna summon a horse in front of the guards, like not in front of it, but like in the alley, and have it walk out in front of the guards. And I'm gonna have the horse try to eat the leaf.
Okay.
Okay.
Like it's just gonna walk right up to him and nuzzle him, and then he's gonna try to eat the leaf.
I want to eat
They
this.
would not allow the horse to consume that because it is a hallucinogenic.
I mean, can
Roll
I roll
horse
to
bite attack.
Can I roll? Can I roll to eat the leaf?
I mean, you can attempt to do that, but unless the horse is very fast.
I mean,
let me metagame this for you. You're trying to have a horse do harm to itself, and Kelly, as a veterinarian, is simply not going to allow that. You should have picked a different animal, my dude. Like, I don't know, a liger.
The horse,
A
the
giraffe.
horse is gonna be super obnoxious trying to eat that leaf.
Giraffe.
I'm getting a really lovely image in my head of the like smaller of the two guards just being like,
No, stop it! Go away!
yeah,
Go
like,
away!
like what are you doing? Where is this horse even coming from? Whose horse is this?
Jeez.
But also, unless the horse literally like, if the horse, okay, so like, if they walk outside and there's just a horse standing there, they're both gonna look at it like, what the fuck is this? You send your little mind voodoo powers. I just see like Gideon looking out the window, being like,
Yep.
and
He's just looking out the window like a creeper.
That's
so,
it.
And so all of a sudden the horse comes over. He's like really interested in them. And I mean, like, they're no strangers to horses. They both actually have a really good handle animal check, and they both ride. But so like real quickly they can see that like horse is after this leaf, which A is unusual to them. But B, they have thumbs, and so he just like tucks it away into his leather bag and fastens it.
Okay.
What? That's
Well,
not
But
fair.
it does thoroughly distract the guards, though.
At least I tried.
It thoroughly distracts the guards, and it ends up they end up calling over like the stable hand to come and get this horse.
I'll just have it run away because it's gonna disappear any second now.
Oh no.
So, but in that meantime, if the they put it in his hand or in a pouch.
So it went from his hand into the leather pouch, and then he fastened the lock on the pouch.
Okay, put a lock on it. I was gonna say, if the rogue wanted to try to get the 5-finger discount,
He could still try it.
I can
he
still
could try it. You just have to
Uh,
make sure you get rid of that leaf because they're gonna check you.
yeah.
I mean,
you
to be fair, they already have the thing. It's like
Yeah.
whether the leaf disappears at this point is not.
Dustin, take the leaf and eat it.
Yeah,
Be the
leaf and
horse.
eat it.
Eat the
You know what?
leaf.
I am
Eat the
gonna,
horse.
I am gonna try to attempt
like Eat the
to
Rich?
steal it. What is this? A stealth check?
Oh, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand
Sleight of hand?
with negatives because they're ultimately focused on the leaf.
Yeah. Yeah. You would get negatives. Also because it's like a super like obvious pocket too. Like
Mm-hmm.
Not
But
only is it a pocket, but he literally just put it away from the horse
But
trying to get
does
it.
he
It's not
get a-
like they're just like
does he get a +2 from horse?
From distraction?
Being a complete
because-
obnoxious horse?
no, because it literally focuses everything onto the thing that he's trying to steal.
Ah, yeah.
So
fair.
it's like if the horse was preoccupied doing something else, then maybe. But because the horse is
Hint.
literally trying to steal the same thing, it's like I
I
almost
have
don't
to get
even
the
think that
horse
I should
out of there.
allow it because like
Yeah. I just have to
Even-
get the horse out of there because it's about to disappear. It only lasts 5 rounds, so like barely a minute.
30 seconds.
either
Oh,
way.
yeah, that's right. I was thinking of D&D rounds. Not where it was 6, not 10.
Yeah, but either way, unless you had like some sort of magic that you want to do before trying to steal it, I just feel like I really shouldn't let that check even go through.
Okay.
And the
I
other
can't.
DMs in
I
this group
can't.
can like tell me no, but like
I can't do anything magic wise. So, I mean,
I'm always for the. What's the worst that happens? He gets caught trying to palm it again. If he wants to roll, God help his soul with those
mean-
negatives.
yeah, but at the same time, like I don't think that that's fair to be like, oh yeah, go ahead, and then he rolls like a nat 20. It's like, well, you still fail.
I mean,
Use.
I do believe is it Pathfinder or is it D&D where you can't nat 20 skill checks? There is one of them where
Pathfinder,
you
there is no nat 20 on skill checks.
Yeah. So
Well, I mean, you can still
Yeah.
roll the nat 20. It's just not a crit. It's not an automatic success
Yeah.
on skills.
yeah, but that's exactly what I mean. It's like it's not a nat 20. It's just a 20.
I mean,
But that's up to you. I mean, you're the DM. If you're saying it's impossible, it's impossible. So,
well, I do believe Hayu's int is more than 10, so he'll look at that situation and be like,
it's
But if you wanted to roll and see if you
critically
critically fail and see if the horse bites your hand instead, you can do that.
I'd like to see that, please.
Like, yep, I rolled a 1. Well, horse thinks that your fingers are the leaf.
Yeah.
And then Gideon is up there like,
tasty.
oops. Oops.
Give me those spectral oats.
horse is just gonna run away.
The forbidden carrot.
The forbidden
finger.
carrots. Oh God.
Ooh.
What is happening with?
I hope it's not the
going
other
for a ride
forbidden
with
carrot.
me.
I mean, Kronk did put on pants, right?
I put on
Crocs is the
pants.
forbidden gourd, fam. Come on.
I was gonna
Oh.
say, isn't Kronk's the forbidden zucchini?
Forbidden gourd.
The
Forbidden zucchini.
please, it's an aubergine at best.
Nobody likes eggplant.
Nobody does like eggplant. I just like saying aubergine. It's the
I
forbidden-
don't know. I like the zucchini. I like it has a nice flow. Forbidden zucchini.
the forbidden zucchini.
Romanoff, you and Banner aren't playing hide the zucchini, are you?
Oh boy.
I mean, they say she died getting thrown off the cliff.
Oh boy.
I'm just saying she died falling on something.
She fell on something. Ayo.
Heyo!
That was a lot of AOs.
That was a lot of AOs, which was awesome.
You hate to see it.
No, you don't. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Heather, I think I want to go back to H Mart and try some of these challenge flavors of Kit Kat that are so popular in Japan.
I love challenge Kit Kats. I am a big fan of green tea Kit Kats.
They have one that's a milk tea mini now. It's like different, like 8 different flavors of milk tea.
That's cool. I would love to try that.
I would love to try it if there's like little boba shoved in it.
I don't know if they can do that with a Kit Kat.
Little boba.
It'd be interesting if they could, I guess.
I I mean, I'd be down. I just don't know how well that would work. 'Cause it's like two.
I would wonder if they would melt,
Hmm.
like with the hot chocolate.
Oh. What about if they dehydrated them? Because that's what they do with a lot of boba, is that they dehydrate it and then you rehydrate it in hot water. We've gone off topic. What are we doing with this horse?
So the horse is disappearing.
Bye, horse.
He runs away.
No.
And then so we've got Kronk, Quetzal, and we got Kronk, Quetzal, and Heiyu heading down with these guards. And the guards are like the taller of the two. He's like leading the way, and he like every now and then checks over his shoulder to make sure that you guys are still there.
I wave.
The smaller of the two is actually walking like with you guys, so like just behind him. He doesn't seem like he's like aggressively keeping watch or anything. He's not like walking behind you and like poking you with a little goblin spear or whatever. Be like, hey. He actually just seems pretty like. He just seems like he's chilling.
He's just like, it's cool, whatever.
Yep, he's like, well, thank goodness that they decided to say yes, because I feel like these guys would fight like drunk monk style. Ugh. I'm not ready for that in the morning.
Well, drunk, yes.
You know,
Drunk,
there's
yes.
a saying,
No.
don't stand too close to a naked man. Fighting a naked man is even worse. Just saying.
What's I don't think
Speaking
I
from
got your
experience?
name, guard. We got your friend's name, Count Clitoris.
Oh,
Or something like that.
Constable Clint.
Oh, Constable Clint. I apologize. Constable Clint. We got his name. But how about you? How about you, my fine fellow? What is your name?
Yeah,
He kind of like looks over his shoulder at you guys, like to the side, like with almost like a soft head movement. And he just says, "Oh, my name's Brayden."
Braden. That's a nice name.
It's a lovely name, Braden.
Did you grow up here all your life, Braden?
He chuckles a little bit. He's like, "No, I actually am from the capital."
Oh,
Okay.
you're from the capital. How lovely.
Did you come here when the mayor came here?
I actually came here for training.
Ooh. We hope to see the capital one day. It sounds like a nice place.
It's very interesting. It's where we got this. And he holds up that little vial of stuff.
Vial of stuff.
what? What is that?
So give me 1 second. I'm responding to PMs.
No worries.
You just let me know, Steven, for that, okay?
Oh, whenever would be best to interject for your thing.
Well, you're seeing them interact, and it doesn't look like they're in too much trouble, so you tell me. You can follow at whatever distance you want.
Well, it'd be to eventually cut off before they get to the location.
Okay, well, they asked a question, so you can choose to cut off before or now, or later.
Well, I'll let them get their question through. They already asked the question.
So, Brayden turns to you, and he says, well, it's in the testing phase right now, but I think it's going to make a big difference. It's called
Ooh.
Atrium.
Atrium. Ooh.
Atrium. That's very interesting.
He laughs again, like a genuine laugh. He's like, yeah, it certainly is. This kind of
gonna
stuff
make
is always pretty neat.
Can I make a medicine check? Does it seem like does it look like a truth serum?
You can make your medicine check. It does not appear to be any sort of serum that you're familiar with causing truth stuff. And then as a reminder, it's contained within the vial that he used to like divining rod, where that leaf was.
Oh, okay. Well, then a heal check won't.
Probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I rolled a 20. Not a natural 20, just a dirty 20.
You rolled a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
This would be a technology that you're not familiar with. And you
We
remember a
don't- we
lot of
don't-
things.
We don't have any of that stuff up north. That's interesting. They're always inventing stuff down in the south. That's really cool. That's one of the reasons why I agreed to take this trip, because I wanted to see the world.
He kind of smiles and like takes a chain and like stops like doing a little dangle with it. He just like holds the whole like pendant looking thing in his hand, before tucking it back away. And he's like, yeah, there's, like I said, they're still in the testing phases for it, but it's doing a lot of work down at the Capitol, and so they're finally letting us have some of it as well too.
Okay.
I mean, can
So-
you describe a little bit more about what it does, just out of curiosity?
It looks like it finds stuff, according to my eyeballs.
Very interesting.
Steven, you want to go ahead?
So at this point, you guys see Siegfried starts walking up in a very regal-looking outfit. He is adorned with rings, with chains, basically mocked up as high station, very well-to-do, and walks up. Excuse me, sirs, what are you doing with my clients? I am the representative of them from Talon, and Franklin from Revelry. They hired me to represent them in case of any cases while they are down here, since they don't know the laws.
Kronk looks at Quetzal and goes, in Draconish, what the fuck?
Yeah, I hired this guy.
Oh. Well, trust you to always have a way out, Quetz.
Oh man, I love brine shrimp.
So, may I ask why you are accosting my clients here, sir?
So, Brayden, the younger of the two, again, shorter, younger, more friendly of the two, kind of backs up at this point. He, where he was like walking in line with your group, he's now very much so separated, and you can tell that this like interaction is like quite foreign or uncomfortable for him. As he like backs up and like takes the position up next to Clint in the front, Clint turns around, clearly unhappy with this type of thing, and just kind of gruffly says, breaking and entering, stealing, viewing of sensitive documents. Do you want me to go on? You don't need a lawyer to tell you that this was wrong.
And what, pray tell, has your evidence that they have done this heinous act? If they have truly done it, then I will, back down. But I wish to know what the evidence is that you have proven that my clients here are such villainous foes of which you speak.
They were in possession of stolen goods and vandalized objects.
And that's stolen good.
Yes.
What was it?
A plant belonging to the mayor.
And where was this plant located?
In a locked room in the mayor's office.
No, when you found it.
In their room. And they admitted to that.
But and who admitted to it?
Hey, you admitted to it.
No.
So he points and gestures.
I turn and look at Hey You. Are you an idiot?
Yes.
You hired me
me
to speak on your behalf since you don't know the laws of these lands.
The room wasn't locked.
I would say, counsel, don't victim blame. He's still recovering from a major trauma.
Oh yes, I forgot he was struck on the head and he was wandering about for a few days just eating scones.
They were good scones.
It was a scone.
And pray tell, what?
Really, according to our records, you haven't been here less than a day. You look awfully familiar to the description of one who was traveling with them.
Isn't this the third day?
It's the third session, but time moves very differently here.
Time moves differently for us.
Yesterday was the first
3 days of gaming, 2 days of being in town. Okay. Because we had 3 games without him, but it was all on the same day.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's what my head has it as. And of course I was traveling with them. I was hired to be with them. I mean, have you not... I'm assuming your lot has heard of the law offices of Talon, and Franklin and Revelry?
At this point, Brayden speaks up and he says, no, and I'm pretty well versed.
Ooh, shit.
Obviously not, sir.
He almost seems insulted that you referred to him that
I'm,
way. He's
I am
like,
purposely
dare
talking
you.
in such a way as I am looking down on them because I am well-to-do and they are of lowest station. I'm giving off that vibe. Snooty rich guy vibes.
Snooty rich guy vibes.
Woo! Gotta love snooty rich guy vibes.
Okay,
I mean,
and
he ends it right there. He says, "No, I haven't heard of you. I'm pretty well versed."
okay, and what I will end with is, what is the punishment for such crimes? Is it a
There is no
fine?
punishment. We're just doing questioning.
Hmm.
We want to know more about who you are, why you're here, because clearly it's not for anything good.
All right. I will allow my clients to go with you for now, but I will be going with them to make sure that they are not befuddled by your ill-manneredness that you would have towards them.
And I your ill-manneredness. And they continue walking.
Yep.
No, I'm not involved in this at all. I'm just going to keep walking.
And I know, you know what? Don't, never mind.
No, you know what? I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm just going to keep walking. Just playing on my drums. Yeah, Kronk has been playing a little walking song.
It reminds me of I don't know if any of you were ever in marching band. When I was in marching band,
He says it in the Quetzal voice.
Sorry, I've had a margarita. When I
It
was in
just turns
marching
into the
band,
margarita voice.
It's the margarita voice.
every time we would march from anywhere, on the field, off the field, back to the band hall from the football field, the drums would play like a cadence while we would walk.
Yep.
That's what it. I'm in my head. I'm hearing.
That's just Kronk. Kronk just always walks with a cadence.
That's true. But it has rhythm, so he will be eaten by the worm.
I didn't get it for a second, but then I did.
That is.
I just think it's funny because like we all went to different schools, and so like the only thing that I can think of in my head is like my cadence, and it's like it was really heavy on the toms.
Bless.
So it was like doom 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 doom, and like that's all I hear. I don't hear snare. I don't hear bass. It's just those fucking toms.
That's funny.
Toms were big parts of it.
Ours was primarily just snare and bass was our cadence.
I wasn't in band, so I have no frame of reference for this. I was in choir.
I did that mess too.
Fair.
And theater.
Yep, that mess also.
Yep.
I didn't do that mess. I didn't have time for that mess. I just took extra science classes because I didn't want to take any more English classes.
I don't blame you. I did all the extracurriculars.
English.
Except band or orchestra.
Band kept me real busy because there was regular band and marching band and pep band and pit orchestra and symphonic orchestra and then after school video game band and then yes.
It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. It was all very band stuff.
It's all music, which is awesome.
Music with air quotes for some of it, but yeah. My favorite was pit orchestra, where they were like, "Oh, it says in Fiddler on the Roof you have to have a accordion player. Hey, Kelly, do you want to do that?" Sure.
Yep,
Sure,
sure,
sure. I'll do that. That's
That
fine.
sounds like fun.
I'll learn an entirely new instrument in a matter of 3 weeks. It's fine.
A shoggoth on the roof?
Shoggoth on the roof. Sounds crazy. No, such a fly really insane. All right, the dryer is done, so I have you guys on my other things. So please keep talking while I fold laundry.
Oh, sad.
It's not that bad. I'll just make sure not to fold anything
Like
scandalous
human life.
in the background.
Human life shit.
It's human laundry. Don't worry.
It's all human laundry.
From Human's Bug.
From our mayor, Mr. Human.
I'll say, Mr. I'm sorry, I always forget your name. Mr. Lawyer Man.
Talon, it's in the title.
Oh yeah, I never thought we would actually need your services.
You never know how it is in these small podunk towns.
Oh, I think it's pretty nice. I mean, it's a little quaint, but they have these cool. Hey, have you seen these atriums? I'll point at the divining rod that he has in his hand, or that the guardian Braden has in his hand.
Have I ever seen anything like that?
That's a good question. Can you look into the bag that it's in? Do you have X-ray vision?
Oh, it's in the bag now? Oh, so then...
Nobody has X-ray vision.
Sorry, I don't have that spell memorized.
Depending on whether or not you had peeked earlier, you could have seen it, or you could have seen it when they were traveling up, when you were trying to catch up to them. If you wanted.
I mean, I would have... I'm sure I would have...
I know with your perception, he needs glasses, but... You can have that if you want.
Nope. I didn't see it.
What'd you roll?
0.
Of course.
You need glasses.
Well, I'll describe it for you.
My right leg's on fire.
Looks like a little tube with like some stuff in it, and it spins around. I'm not doing a good job.
And this is how they have... Wow. Interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't know about the veracity of such technology, but I respect and admire magic. I mean, as a powerful cleric myself, I have to.
You get a full glance over your shoulder from Braden, because he's like up front now with other card. Like I said, he had been clearly made like, oh, we're just talking, this is fine, and now this other person is here and I'm not fine. So he's up there, and when you mention like powerful cleric, he like shoots a look over his shoulder at you and then like keeps walking forward. But you do notice it. It doesn't look like there's any malice in the look, it's just kind of like an intrigue.
No, it's okay. I'm a good guy. I'm morally good.
I mean, hashtag not all clerics, but come on.
And I know that
on the spectrum, on the spectrum, good.
Seems like an asshole, but he is also morally good. We're all, trust me, we're all here to help.
The taller of the two, Clint, just kind of like laughs, and underneath his breath is like, yeah, help. Okay. He does not seem to be very impressed by that. Especially not after the addition of someone who's acting abrasive on purpose.
Guardsman Clint, are you also from the city?
Someone has to be a distraction for them.
I could take my pants off again.
There you go. I always go to court naked.
Oh no! Indecent exposure!
He doesn't answer with a whole lot of like, what's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't answer with a whole lot of like superfluidity. I don't know. He's not very superfluous with his answer.
Nice. Good multi-syllabic word. I love it. I love it.
But he just kind of, yeah, a lot of the guards are trained there and then get stationed elsewhere.
Okay. Wait, you don't employ local policing at all?
No, of course they wouldn't. Why wouldn't they just send the best? That's why I'm surprised.
No. I mean, like, I mean, I don't know a lot about policing, but I think hearts and mind know.
I see an old lady just walking by. I point her. Would you really have her be the guard, or these two young gentlemen?
No. It's not about ability. It's about like. I mean, you could probably find young strapping lads here too. We've seen a couple at the bar. What's his name? I forget his name. Hang on.
It's in this book.
Oh, Damien. Damien's and his ilk. They're all kind of young, strapping lads. They could.
At the sound of that name, Clint is just like a visual, like, ugh. Like, don't even talk to me about Damien.
Oh, these are the ones that rename things, right?
Yeah. The Reckless. Yeah, we found out about the Reckless, and they kind of helped rename the town, or all the businesses in town, rather, after the town was renamed. I mean, I know you don't have any dog in this fight since you're not from here, but Arundafell is apparently like, you know, it was a pretty beloved name before it was changed to Riverview.
So Clint actually goes over, he's like, I've been here a minute, so don't get that confused.
Oh, you've been here before it was changed to Riverview.
He just says that, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I mean, is that like? I mean, what is a community without its identity, though? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know, we've seen some strange things here. Not just the buildings, which are named weird. You know, we came from before we were here. We were further north, and I don't know, what was it? A town called
Malahim.
Malahim. Yeah, Malahim, and that town was fucked up. I'm sorry. It was destroyed by, I guess, the Dragon War or something. Anyway, nobody was there except for one person, who was kind of tended a shrine to a god, which was interesting. But she neglected to come with us. She went back her own way. Then we made our way south to here because we were like, we want to see the capital. It's kind of cool, and this was on the way, so we stopped here. But this town is also very weird. Like, it feels like we traveled through the forest, you see, and there were bears there, but it seems like there's also demons. Yes, Kronk. That's Kronk over there, and Kronk wrestled a bear.
Don't mind cool. Kronk. Kronk is special.
As you continue on your little monologue, you can tell that Brayden is actually like thoroughly enjoying the monologue, but he's pretending not to.
Yeah, no, I have nothing to hide. We struggled against the avatar of a vile spider demon, and we vanquished her, which was great. That was awesome. But now
that was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, I like our friend Heyu was scarred for life, but
too many blows to the head.
Have you ever? I mean, have you ever? I don't know, like how much action you've seen, and I don't mean to presume, Clint and Brayden. I mean, Gosman, Clint, Gosman, Brayden. I don't mean to presume how much action you've seen, but like when you come face to face with real horror, real terror, the stuff of nightmares. I mean, that's one of the reasons I drink, is because I've seen some things that will make them very, you know, your soul part from your body, and sometimes you just like, yeah, you have to remember like who you are and why you do what you do, and it's to hold the line against the demons of the world.
So as you're getting into your like little demon and seeing things talk, you can like you're probably like already a little bit attuned into like the fact that Brayden was really like kind of intrigued with what you were saying. As soon as you get into that, you can see like his shoulders tense back up, and he like walks like he's walking like he's got to stick up his butt again. But it's like his demeanor thoroughly and like very obviously changes. The guy wears his heart on his sleeves, truly.
Yeah.
But he seems nervous.
Quetzal has a soft spot for me. He's gonna. I don't know. I have a good sense motive. I will roll sense motive to see that, and I will back off of him if he is not feeling it. Yeah, 15. I mean, that's pretty good for him to, or for them to be like.
Quetzal can't help but wonder if the reason that Brayden seems uncomfortable is because he has seen shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. So
But
Quetzal
what
will
Quetzal
recognize
wants to
that.
do with that, they can do what they want.
Well, Quetzal will drop it. Like I'm not gonna press on it for now, but I'm gonna make a note in my mind. Seen some shit. um, so Quetzal will be like, anyway, Lawyer Fang and is I forget is Gideon with us or not?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Gideon was spying with his horse.
Yeah, I am gonna move, and I'm move to follow you guys because I don't want. I want to know where you're at. So if I need to break your asses out.
Well, we have the world's greatest thief with us. We can get out of anything.
That is absolutely true.
I'll give up. I'll run up to Heyu and put a loving arm around Heyu and pull him in close, and I'll be like, "It's okay, buddy. We're all here together. You know, that's fine. We'll see what these guys want. And we'll be on our way in no time."
I kind of want to try that leaf now. They said it was a hallucinogenic.
Well, they didn't, but
Oh.
They didn't, but it is.
but it was metagamed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was saying they were being super protective of it because of what it was.
Right.
Yeah.
It's one of those fairy leaves. It's probably laced with lemon meringue pie, if I had to any guess.
Can I have like a 5-second break to talk about food potentially?
Yeah.
Because
Sure.
I didn't have dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
hungry.
go get a refill. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Did everybody turn off their stream? Except me? Alright. Turn off my stream.
Alrighty. We're gonna take a few moments break. Go from there. We should be starting back up shortly. Let's see if I can get us some music to go for now. Get some music going. There we go. This will work for now. Nope, this will not go for now. Let's do this, and then we'll go down to here. There we go. Be right back, guys. It'll be like 2 seconds. Second people say they're back, I'm going to bring it back up. Where is... Do I not have my BRB? Where's my BRB screen?
Did Kelly step away or is she still there?
I was talking to Luke about what we're gonna do for food because it's late, and I think we've decided on Applebee's car side.
Yay, Applebee's car side.
It's kind of not like a yay, it's like a yay.
Yay.
But you know, of all the things that like roll at 9 o'clock at night, it's probably a bigger yay than some other things.
It's not a bad yay. It's not a bad one.
It's not
No,
a big-
I figured I know you would appreciate this. So I was doing laundry, or is folding laundry, and Boomy is on the couch and he sits up,
Boomy.
stretches, our dog, and then drags his ass across the blanket that he sits on. And then I was like, and there's the anal gland smell. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you for emptying your anal glands. I appreciate that.
Yep. I've had to
It's
do
a-
that with my cat before. He hasn't ever scooted, but like, ugh.
I've never had to do Sam's anal glands, but with Boomy, because you know what? Hybrid vigor can sometimes just be bullshit. But I think it's because a lot of his mix are just animals with chronic allergies. And so he gets impacted anal glands every so often that I just got to get in there. And you're just like, okay, time to do that. We keep gloves and lube on hand for that specific practice.
Yeah, it's for that specific practice.
No, I would tell you if it was for.
I was waiting for one of you motherfuckers to make that joke, and none of you did
Nope.
it. Like,
Honestly, I was too.
Nope.
But I
You
am
sons of
also the person for my my organic chemistry lab final in college.
Orgasmic.
Yes, orgasmic chemistry. Thank you, Travis.
Orgasmic chemistry.
Orgasmic chemistry. Thank you, sweetheart. He brought me a drink, which was very nice. But he for my organic chemistry lab final, I bought a little thing of Vaseline and I put a label on it that said anal lube, and I just put it right at the front of my desk when I was taking the final. Because it definitely was a fucker of a test. And then I subsequently had that for a while and completely forgot about it until I was cleaning out dorms or something like that. And it was, what is this? Oh yeah, chem final. I remember that now.
I actually didn't have to take inorganic chem. I got to skip it.
Oh, nice.
Because I had AP chem in high school.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt that way. I know I felt that way when I was in the dorms, and everyone was fucking crying because the inorganic chemistry at the college level was way harder than my AP Chem class.
I
in
just.
my AP Chem class, we literally made peanut brittle. That's what we did.
Meanwhile,
awesome.
my chem program is proud to sport a
Dude, your chem program is fucked.
24% passing rate and thinks that's a great number.
Are you shitting me? 24%?
No, it's true.
20.
God damn.
They
man.
almost got their ability to teach chemistry at the school removed.
Ooh.
Yeah. The long and the short of it is basically there was 3 professors.
Mm-hmm.
And the one professor was ridiculously hard. The second professor was hard but fair. And the first professor was easy. And so they gave this big speech at the beginning of the semester. And they're like, well, we don't believe in rate my professor. It makes it unfair. Because then everyone will sign up for the easier teacher. And some people have the harder teacher. And they'll throw off the GPA. So what we're going to do, and their plan, this is their plan, was they divided the semester into thirds. And so the first third of the semester, you had Professor A, who's the nice professor, who's like, okay, listen, I only want you to go to the hundredths for all your numbers. Everything can be rounded up at your hundredths. Just go from there. Then when you were done with the first third, you get to the second professor who goes, no, I want all of the numbers. Every number.
Oh,
I want
God.
all of them. And
God.
he was such a stickler that every single time you had like one little thing off, you get a -1. So even though at the end you might wind up with the correct answer, because you have so many -1s on the question, you might wind up with negative points. So sometimes it was better just to leave it blank, because you would wind up with a higher score. There were people that actually walked out of his portion of the test with negative scores.
Just to update you where I'm at.
Okay.
I know that you're listening to the chemistry stuff. I have to call the pizza place and order a pizza.
Oh, pizza
Oh,
instead of
Yeah,
Instead of
Applebee's
Applebee's?
apparently. Applebee's down here because we're in the middle of nowhere. Applebee's closes at like 9, so they stop taking orders
Applebee's
at like
wide.
8:30.
Aw.
That's actually like at least statewide.
Really? Because I feel like I used to go to Applebee's after marching band, and we'd be there until
At
like
what year?
10 or 11.
What year?
Grand Haven
Okay, fine.
Applebee's right now closes at 11 or 10.
Okay.
Normally, the Applebee's out here doesn't close until minimum midnight, if not 2 a.m.
Okay.
So it's not statewide.
Well, okay, it's close, but they definitely turned down their hours on all those places. Like, I was at a bar last week that closed at 9 o'clock. Like, fucking pandemic hours are pandemic hours.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking bullshit. When they're like, the freaking bar is emptying out at midnight, or not even midnight, you're like, what? This is my fucking birthday party? Like, eat a dick. I miss closing down bars.
We closed down the distillery last night only because that's when they close.
Yeah. Well, that was just it. Yeah, 9 o'clock. We closed it down because that's when they closed.
Yeah.
It's like.
See, yeah, it's exactly what like when they do pub trivia. The guy who runs it always plays closing time, and he's like, "This song is not a suggestion. It is closing time. Go away." Okay. I can hear Travis whistling it from upstairs.
But yeah, so then the worst part was then Professor 3 would take over on the 3rd, and he would be like, "Okay, I want." Oh, my pizza has arrived. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'll tell the story in a second.
Finish the story after your pizza.
My first day of logic class, the professor says, "All right, ladies, I need you to understand something.
Oh God.
Only half of you are going to pass."
Oh fuck.
And like, he wasn't wrong. Like, only half of them passed. But it was one of those things where you're like, man, that was harsh.
It's like, that's, yeah.
My friend who took the class with me, she just looked at me and went, "I'm one of those." and like, there was no very uncertain terms about it. Like, she was telling me, like, "You're making me pass this class." I'm like, all right. I spent hours teaching her how to do logic.
Mm-hmm.
I to this day don't understand why it took so long.
As far as just, yeah.
Well, it was, for me, it was super easy. I never paid attention. Like, it was just the easiest shit ever. But for her, it was super hard.
It's got to be something about, because I know that there are certain, like, physics I never truly grokked. And I think it's because it's fairly abstract. You know, give me biology any day of the week, because I feel as though that is incredibly straightforward. And I just, like, physics, I just never grokked it. I really didn't. I feel like I'd have the same problem with logic as well.
I'm back.
I mean, there are just certain subjects that some people find harder. Like, and, like, say what you will, genetics, like, for some reason play a part in it. I don't know why. You know? But, and there could be a lot of reasons behind it, but
yeah,
it's hard to argue the fact that like he said, in his logic class, women fail 50% of the time.
Yeah, and then so the 3rd professor, he was the one that was like, someone would raise their hand for a question, and he would literally cut them off and go, "No. My job is to give you the material. Your job is then go back to your dorms and your house and figure it out for yourselves." Like, he would refuse to answer all questions. And then
that would not have gone over well with me.
But at that point, you're already past ad drop, so now you're screwed.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're not past filing a complaint with the dean.
Oh, you can. Like, but the dean was Professor 2.
Then there has to be somebody who I can file a complaint with.
Yeah, there's a reason why they almost got decredited.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the accrediting agency. That's what I would have done.
There's a reason why they were very close to being decredited, and it was like, it was so funny because, like, they wound up, and the final coup de grace was, so the final would happen. The final would be written by all 3 of them, and so when you'd get the test, you'd have to figure out which portion was written by which teacher, because they would grade under what they were expecting from their third of the class.
Oh wow.
So
okay.
if you answered a question thinking it was Professor One's and only go into the hundredths, Mr. I give you minuses for everything. We'll give you minuses for every single time you only use 2 decimal places.
Yeah, there would have been some words that I used to describe those professors.
Yeah. And so
probably would have gotten me thrown out of college.
and so their solving of it was they took Professor 3, who was the one that everyone complained about. You know, like he was the worst out of the 3. And they fired him. And then they created a introductory to chemistry class. So you had to take this 1 semester long course before you could take intro to chemistry.
Oh, good lord.
And so they did 1 semester, like 1 year, right? So they did 1 year of this with Professor 3 gone, and you take this 1 course, and then at the end of the 1 year, they're like, look, our passing percentages for intro to chemistry has gone up to 64%. See, it wasn't, it was because of this class we added, not because of this. And so they hired the guy back.
Oh, wow.
Because of course it was the class, but the problem is, as smart as they are, no one who was in that introduction to chemistry took the class. Because they did it all based off of 1 year, and you couldn't go into Introductory Chemistry 1 without having taken the intro class. And so since they don't offer Introduction to Chemistry 1 in spring, if you took the 1 class in fall, there's no way you would have taken it that year. So they were basing their numbers off of, oh, see, we added this class, now everyone's a 64% pass rate. And I'm like, no idiots. There's 64% pass rate because you got rid of the worst professor out of them. And then they brought him back, and the numbers dropped back down to 20-something.
It's amazing sometimes. Like, that is a ridiculous passing rate. And it was kind of the same. It was the same thing for our specialty boards. Like, for years, the passing rate for the ACLAM exam, American College of Lab Animal Medicine, was like in the 20s. The 20s or 30%. The only other specialty board that has a lower pass rate is pathology. And because that shit is hard. Smartest people I know that are boarded in pathology had to take that test multiple times. And the argument is, that, well, it's a specialty. This is supposed to be a closed group. Like, no, that's bullshit. Because the idea is that if you've gone through a residency program, if you've done all of the things, you've already been weeded out, as it were. It shouldn't be damn near impossible to take a test and, pass. But they finally retooled it. They finally retooled it. And now we do have better passing rates.
Well, that's why, like, my big argument that I always had with them was, like, if you want to say you have a 60-70% pass rate, then that's about average, because, like, if you look at the bell-shaped curve, 60-70%, that's great. That's on average for what you would expect. But if your pass rate is 22.8%, then that is a failure of your program, not your students. But they always wanted to put it on the students, that they weren't working hard enough, or they weren't prepared enough, and that's why they created that class you had to take, before you can go into introductory to chemistry. You had to take this, I forget what it was called. It was like preparatory to introduction to chemistry or some shit. They like just threw a title on a title. It was just like
I really hope that it was that title, because it's literally like a prep for prep.
Yeah.
Yeah, prep for prep shake. Like, wait, what?
Intro to intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's basically what it was. It was the intro to intro, and it was just like, are you guys on drugs? But supposedly the guy got shit canned after I graduated, so. Meanwhile, my physics program, loved my physics program.
Yay.
If I would have had my professor in physics back in high school, I probably would have pursued physics.
I could see that, yeah.
I told you how sad my college professor was that I wasn't in physics, right?
No.
Oh my god, he was so upset. He told me that he saved my papers, they were combination, like, for the exams, right? So first half of the exam to first 3/4 of the exam were like multiple choice, but they were story problems. And then the last like half to quarter of the exam is like all full, like fill in your response, all that jazz. And he used to tell me that he saved my paper for last because whenever he would get sad, feeling like he was a bad teacher and no one understood the concepts, he would save it all for me and be like, yes, somebody understands. It was very sad, but also very sweet.
My physics professor, I loved him, and like I was really good because, well, like especially when we were doing the electrical portion and stuff like that, that like he had to make a rule for my lab alone because it was like any group I was part of, I would blow through it like so fast because like I had such an easy like way to like figure out shit and just like conceptualize it and figure out and do it. And he would ask me after every class, he's like, "You mind staying and helping the other students?" Like, yeah, sure, I don't care, I'll help, you know. And so like he made a rule because like it became this whole thing that everyone was like, we want Steve, because like it meant they would be able to get out of lab like hella early. And so he literally every single class would have a group, like we had 6 groups, and he'd like pull out a die and he'd go, "All right, let's see what group gets Steve," and he throws the die. Just like,
oh jeez.
So, but yeah, if I'm a firm believer, a good teacher can make someone truly love something. And if had I had him in high school, oh, done. I would have been like, yep, physics life.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like we didn't have that trouble with labs, but we had like this homework that everyone would get assigned. And it was really funny because I would just like solo do it, just like I don't know, like it just clicked. Like I can't explain it. I didn't feel particularly good at it. It just like, oh, I have A and B, I C, yeah. And apparently that was not the case with everyone. And so like I would just like cram through the online homework real quick and then just be done with it. And then there would be, we called them the 4th floor boys.
Oh no.
Because I was up on the 5th floor and they were on the 4th floor. And my roommate would go down there and they would do it all together as like a think tank. And they would always wait until like the last freaking night. And of course it's all online, so there's like an electronic cutoff. It's not like you can email the professor and be like, "Hey, can I have an extension?" No, when it's done, it's done. And so I would get these like panic bangs on my door, and my roommate would come in and she's like, "Kelly, we need help with this problem or that problem." And I'd be like, "It's literally 11:55. What are you doing? And you're only on problem 4? What?" It was funny because like they would do that and I'd be like, oh, okay, well, here. Like I wrote them all down because I knew this was gonna be a thing, so don't thank me because you guys are bad.
I'd also like to say I hate WebAssign. WebAssign can suck it.
Ours was some proprietary software, so I don't know if that was like your version of like the online stuff, but like
yeah, WebAssign was like, well, it's a program that like a bunch of colleges go to. I wish we had a proprietary one. It'd probably be better. But it would be like something goofy where like you put the correct answer in, but because
it's the wrong sig figs, we had the same thing.
Yeah, it was just like, are you joking with me? And it's just like you're like, you mother effer.
No, we had the same thing, and I think that was part of the reason that they had so much trouble with it, because they'd get really close to the right answer, but they'd screw up the significant figures, and you're like, well, it literally has a reminder right there that you need to have significant figures.
Or like another thing that would happen is like you'd have a situation where like the negative is outside of the formula that you're putting in, and if you took the negative and put it into the formula, you know, like so that way it was just like simplified, it'd be like, no, this is wrong, and then you'd be like, all right, hold on, let me take back a step. I have to keep the negative outside the stupid parentheses because it wants, and so you'd change it at that point and be like, oh yes, this is correct. It's like, it's the same goddamn thing.
my teacher liked me so much that on the test where we were allowed to have like a little note card and I had forgotten to write down a formula, he was just like, I spent almost the entire last little bit. I was the last one left in the classroom doing the test. And it's that I was always that way. I've been that way literally for my entire life. I'm going to be the last person out to take a test.
Same.
And he like came over and started like chit-chatting with me. And he's like, you look frustrated. Is this one a little harder than the last one? And I was like, I forgot to write down this stupid formula. And I keep getting this one. And it was while we were doing the electrophysics one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I know I'm just missing something because I know the answer shouldn't be this, but I keep getting this. And he like looks over my shoulder at my paper, follows along with the work that I did. He's like, oh, well, this is the reason that you have it mixed up is because you put your minus sign one numeral over. So you're doing your negative a little too early. And I was like, fuck, I knew it. And like he literally just told it to me. Like during the exam, like probably shouldn't do that.
It's like you might not want to do that.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, please go ahead.
No, yeah, I was the same way where it's just like I was always that nervous guy that would sit there and just be staring at it and be like, I know this is right. And where I would have the problem is like I'd be able to look at the problem and in my head come up with the solution. But like, you know how like you have to show the work of how you got from point A to point B? I'd be like, okay, I figured out point B without doing anything in between. So how do I prove this shit now? It's just like that was my problem that I keep running into. It's just like I'd have those problems where it's just like this is this. All right, I didn't do any work. I literally just did it all in my head. And he, like, there was once, he, like, when I first joined his class, I took the class and, like, I handed it to him. And he's like, you have no work showing. I'm like, I know, it's hard. He's like, listen, I'm going to write something on the board. If you could do it in your head, I will have no problems with you for the rest of your class. I'm like, okay, I put it on the board and I did it. And he's like, how the hell did you do that? I was like, well, I did this, I did that. And, like, I showed him how I did it. I was like, so it's not real work, but it is. I was like, he's like, all right, you know what? I don't care. If you don't show work, you don't show work. You show work, you show work. Whatever you, if you get the right answer, I trust you. You just showed me you can do them. I'm like, all right, good. Thanks.
Yeah, well, the other part about it is like, so when I had my test, like, so there was that first portion that had like the high number of questions, but it was multiple choice, and the second part, which was like the very few questions, but they're all very in depth. Like, I was the only one, because I'm the exact opposite. I show my work for everything. Like, there were tests in vet school that, like, I wrote on the exam, like, no, I know that bacteria choice is not the right one. This one maybe. I'm pretty sure it's this one. And then I would, like, skip that problem, come back to it. I literally would write it for stupid crap like that. And so, like, when we had the physics tests, I would solve the whole problem as though it was a show your work problem. And that's one of the reasons that he's like, oh, I really like saving your test for last. Like, yeah. So I can see exactly as you think and all this stuff. Because, I mean, I was like the loser that would like write arrows and stuff in it. Because, like, I'm just so OCD about double checking everything that if I didn't write down my work, I was like, well, how did I get that answer? I don't fucking know. It also stems from the fact that the freaking... I had honors cellular and molecular biology at one point, and we had to do some like Krebs cycle or something like that. And I didn't draw arrows with ADP out of ATP. I just wrote that ATP goes in, and I didn't write that ADP comes out, and I lost like almost half credit for the whole diagram.
Damn.
And I was like, are you serious? Like, I lost all that credit for just not having something that I thought was fucking common sense. Like, hello? You used the energy. He's like, well, you didn't write that. You
my God.
Waste product. And I was like, I was so mad. That was also the class where people were, like, sneaking in entire test booklets.
Oh, wow.
And then just copying the answers. Like, it was rough. But whatever. That's fine.
I will say, out of all the professors I dealt with, the only ones I hate are the ones that do the I believe in the C curve, so there will be one A, one F, and everyone else is in the middle. And it's just like, bitch, in a world of GPAs, you can't do that. You know, in the world of GPAs, you can't do that. Now, what I could say is, like, you had an entire school that was devoted to that logic, then at that point, your school would become known for, like, we believe in the bell curve. So then, like me, if I have a 3.2 at that point, GPA, and I go to apply to things, I'd be like, yeah, I'm a 3.2, but of that 3.2, I'm the top X percent of my class because, you know, that's how they rate it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But the problem is you have that, like, oh, there's only one A in my class, so you get an A minus. It's like, bitch, what do you mean?
I earned that fucking A.
You know? And they're like, it was just like, are you serious? And the one class that I had it in was speech. It was my speech class, and I felt bad because the professor was doing that, and he was like, Steve, you're really good at speaking, so you're definitely the A in the class, and everyone else is below you. I'm like, yeah, you need to remove me from your grading system. He goes, why is that? I'm like, because I'm an anomaly. That's what we call me. I'm an anomaly. I don't...
We need you to standard deviation this shit.
Yeah, please remove me from your list. I was like, if you remove me from the list, everyone else is closer to the top. He's like, well, yeah. Okay, and everyone else compared to me, where would you put them? Oh, they're like C's or lower. I'm like, well, let's take a leap here together.
For a second, it sounded like you said leak, and I was like, huh, that topic changed very rapidly.
Yes,
let's take a leak here
together. Me and you, Professor.
Like
let's go take a leak together.
I don't like Travis is describing some hot cocoa.
Ugh, dude. I was just thinking about that the other day, because I was like, oh, I'm going to try and come off a little bit of soda and see if I can handle that. And then I started getting cold in my house, and then, I really want hot chocolate. I was like, well, if I'm going to have hot chocolate, I may as well have freaking hot cocoa. Or, sorry, if I was going to have hot chocolate, I may as well have soda, too.
Cheers, everyone.
I like that cup. That's a good cup. I think you need that cup.
I didn't even see the cup. The thing was still loading for me.
Neither did I.
Good morning. I see the
assassins have failed.
Oh, there you go.
Good morning.
I don't know if you can tell, Heather, there's a glare on it when you hold it up.
Mm-hmm. I can see it on here. Yeah. No, it's I bought that like within the first week or so that I started my job here. I bought that at one of the shops downtown, and I just like to walk around the office and just just be good morning and just sip my coffee. Just good morning. Damn, that's super good. If we added extra marshmallows or something into it.
Oh, I got really extra marshmallows.
It's super fucking good.
I think one of my favorite mugs I ever saw was when it was heated up, the cup was full. It would read, "This is a giant cup of I don't give a shit."
Nice.
And then when you finish drinking it, all the letters would disappear, and then on the bottom it would show, "I now give a shit."
Oh.
Well, I have a couple of mugs that I love. One of them was actually a mistake in that one of my very good friends for Christmas last year sent me a mug that says, "I think you're on mute," which would be absolutely hilarious for all of the amounts of video conferencing that I did over the last, 18 months or so. But we're not allowed to use a video camera at work. So the whole thing was kind of lost on me. So she meant to send me a different mug. And so she contacted the company and sent me the correct one. And all it says is the fucking. Yes. Which is the one that Travis is currently holding. The fucking. Ah, yes. There it is.
Good.
It says when your day is going too well and you don't trust it and some shit finally goes down. Ah, there it is.
Hey, there we go.
Fucking.
I wanted to make sure that I didn't have family friendly up. I do not. Got it.
Yay!
I
I
was
don't think
gonna
we've
say,
ever
dude,
had
I've
family
said
friendly up.
fuck like 4 times.
I generally have family friendly up. You know, when I'm like doing normal streaming, but like whenever I do, my usual reflex is the second I invite a second person on, I'm like, I cannot be, I can't control a second person, so let me go remove the tag.
Dude, I can barely control myself.
Raffle. Are you a member, Heather? Are you a member of the Not One More Pet group on Facebook?
I am, yeah.
Did you see the post 3 hours ago where it says, "What do you call a vulva or vagina when the owner does not know the meaning of those words?" I was completely at a loss. First thought was hoo-ha, but that confused her even more.
That's a very good question. Because I'm just like, it's a vagina.
195 comments on it, dude.
Oh my god, I have got to read those.
It's pretty great.
I remember with my, oh gosh, this would have been when I was in grad school. They did kind of like a Girl Scouts Explorer thing. And this is when I was at Texas A&M. And so
says the prison pouch. I hadn't heard that before you guys had said it, and now
I think if that's the butt though. That's not the vagina.
The prison
that's the
pouch.
Butt.
The butt. It's the asshole.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's the prison pocket. You can shove things up there. But I was there. I gave a talk about rats and lab animal medicine, and one of the girls in the audience at the end said, "Well, you know, how do you tell a boy rat from a girl rat?" And I had a picture and I pulled it up there and I said, "You know, well, this is what you're looking at. You're looking at something that's called the anogenital distance, and so this is what it is on a boy. So it's the distance between the anus, the butt, and
I was
the
really
genitals."
scared what this picture was going to be in context of what we're talking about.
I was too, to be perfectly honest.
Wow. Do you really think I would send something like that?
Yes.
I mean,
Wow.
I said, well, okay, so but here's the thing, is because like you have to go through the same type of talk when you're like sexing cats, like trying to figure out if a cat's a boy or a girl when they're really young because their testicles aren't descended yet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so like I actually have a picture saved in my phone of how to tell the difference because my brothers were asking me because they found this itty bitty stray kitten outside, and I'm like, well, look at its butt, because they were trying to flip it over and look like a dog. And it's like, that's not gonna work. You can't do that.
Yep. But yeah, so these are like, you know, middle school.
Hey, now I'm curious. How do you tell the difference?
In
I'll
rats?
go get it.
No, in cats.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's the anogenital distance.
Right. He's asking about what that means, though.
Oh, sorry. It's, you know, between the butthole and then
the genital opening.
The genital opening, yeah. And it's longer in boys and it's shorter in girls.
Girls look like a comma and boys look like a semicolon.
That is very true. I'll tell you what, I still have problems sexing guinea pigs though.
I haven't tried.
Because theirs is another one, but where it's not an anogenital distance thing. It's that the genital opening, it's whether it has a Y, whether it's shaped like a Y or shaped like something else. And I can never remember. But yeah, guinea pigs don't really have like pendulous testes like other species.
It's me. I'm other species.
Yeah. Penis, let's see, penis, pendulous, and testes and scrotum.
Wow, this has gone really off the rails for Twitch.
Yeah.
It is the definition of a primate.
Welcome to Vet, boys and girls.
Welcome to Vet Chat. The podcast within a podcast.
I just looked over and realized that Sig is still.
Yeah, damn right. I'm just letting it roll. You know.
Oh yeah.
I could say I have two experts in the field of veterinary medicine, and they are talking on the subject. There you go. Bam.
That's right. Who wants to know how to sex a guinea pig?
AMA. We're now in AMA mode.
TMI AMA.
Yeah, there you go.
That deserves my my Prime sub.
Awful.
Nice.
Did it.
Man, my brother asks me questions all the time, and he doesn't give me a Prime sub. hadn't heard from him in like a hot minute. And then all
Yeah.
of a sudden I get a text. Well, I don't even remember what I was doing. I was doing something else. You know what? I think I was talking to Danny. I get a text from my brother being like, "Hey, can we?" It wasn't Danny. It was Carrie. Are you busy? Like, oh boy. Let me guess. It's a dog or a cat question. The only question is it going to be about someone's dog or is it going to be about your new cat? Oh boy.
Oh.
You want to guess? Anyone want to guess?
I'm gonna say new pet.
No, that's Colt. So it's someone else's pet, and it was
Okay.
a dog.
I'm gonna say it was a human child.
I mean, it acted that way.
I'm gonna say it was a kobold.
Raffle.
That would be awesome.
It's very similar to what Dustin would do when he gets home from work. Answer, it's not as healthy for dogs to do that.
Ah.
You told me this.
Yeah, I did. Because it's been the one time I've talked to my brother in like friggin' 5 months, and it's like, so my dog, my friend's dog got in the pot.
No God.
And it had 2 grams.
Oh,
How
wow.
bad is that?
Wow.
Answer,
There-
bad enough to make her vomit.
Yeah, you definitely want to get that out of the system.
I don't know anything about drugs. You
Well, in
should
Michigan,
leave it
it's
like a
in Michigan,
1 drugs, 2
marijuana
drugs,
is
3
legal.
drugs.
Yeah. Like that's
But
the
not
thing.
that I've messed with that because my license is federal, not state. So
Mhm.
I'm not messing with that.
So is that the
Same.
equivalent of 1 drugs or 2 drugs? Like if heroin was 5 drugs.
Oh my God.
Like 1.5.
Yeah.
So, but
What
like,
would be 1?
what?
What would be 1 on that scale?
Tylenol 3 with codeine, my dude.
The one, yeah, I guess that would be okay because they can actually take Tylenol with codeine.
Yeah, they just get loopy, and just again with everything.
You have to be careful with acetaminophen because it's usually not just Tylenol and codeine. It's usually Tylenol, aspirin, and codeine.
Yeah. Like
And
I
then
would
obviously
tell,
don't give it to cats.
Oh God, no. Like I would tell people, here, this is how you this is sexing guinea pigs. Upload. That's how you sex guinea pigs.
You just did the dragon campaign. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
What happened?
Yeah, I did. There it is. It's a drawing. I couldn't find a good side by side in life.
Oh.
Oh,
this
so
doesn't look too crazy.
Again, the drawing is so
it's
much
a pitchfork or a Y with a power button.
Yep. That's a good way of putting it. But yeah.
If it's pitchfork, it's female.
If it's got a power button, it's a male.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Well, it's just whether or not the extra crease is in the hole or its own hole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genitals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genitals.
Dangly parts.
I feel like that's such a crunk line. Yes, genitals. I have them, like all humans.
Want to see?
My genitals. Let me show you them.
My genitals bring all the paladins to the yard, and they're like,
It's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I would have to levy a fee. My services do not come free, I'm afraid.
I'd have to levy a fee.
I would have to levy a fee for that.
oh man.
So dead.
Oh my god. Travis, this is really good hot cocoa.
It's
That's
spiked.
all there is.
What is it?
It's I finally used that jar of hot cocoa we got as a gift last year.
So it's
Dude,
your
I still
old
have
hot
that
cocoa.
too.
Hell yeah. It's super good. Wait. I'm sorry. I don't know why I laughed at your laundry put away. I meant to say, yay, thank you. I don't know why I laughed at that. I apologize. Damn, that is good. That is good. Damn, that's one baller ass hot cocoa.
I'm just over here being jealous.
Of hot cocoa?
Yes. Baller ass hot cocoa, actually. Word
Yes.
for word.
That's some baller ass hot cocoa. It's like saying, "Damn, that's one baller ass cookie." All right, so we are on our way to be questioned, apparently.
Yes.
Ask
All right.
your questions, Guardian Glint.
Yeah, I'm also still kind of quasi waiting for the pizza to get here. So it's
Oh.
not like we can keep going, but if I get interrupted, I apologize in advance.
Pizza
But it's
interruptus.
like Jesus.
Yeah.
I was saying something and then I got distracted. It's like a interruptus inception.
Ew.
Yeah, so we've got Sig and Talon. Last name Talon. Yes?
Yeah. Advocate Talon.
Advocate Talon of Talon and Talon things.
Talon, and Franklin.
Talon, and Franklin. What is that a spoof of?
Nothing. It was just the third name my character came up with. I literally went to random name generator, clicked on it, and the first name that came up, I was like, that's the other one. Yep. Franklin.
Nice.
What name generator did you go where they literally recommend Franklin?
Modern day simulator. I was purposely. What? You gotta remember, my character's he's not very wise, okay?
Yeah, and he needs glasses.
More than glasses. My man needs LASIK glasses and new eyeballs.
Does he also need enalapril?
Oh my god.
And hemobendin? For that LASIK. Sorry, my mom always made fun of me for that because I always put the extra S.
Is that like? Could you rate that on a scale of 1 to 5 drugs?
0.5. Generally more helpful than harm.
Yep, that's always good.
Nick, are you here and just muted, or are you good?
Maybe. There he is.
I'm here and just muted.
Okay.
You didn't want to join in on the genitalia discussion?
Nope.
That's fair.
Back to immediate mute.
He's like, and we're good.
So you guys would continue. He doesn't take you to any sort of like jail or lockup. It literally is just right back to where the mayor's office is. As you kind of get to the steps, you see that there are also additional guards there. And as you open the door, there's this guy who he almost reminds you of Quetzal, to be honest. They've got like a long kind of flowy robe and they seem really like airy. But he's like very adamant about like very quickly like perusing a bunch of books. Like he's up so close into the like spines of these books that you are pretty sure that he's literally like smelling them. And he's doing this across like the whole shelf. And he's got like a little guard assistant looking person behind him. And he's just like sweeping everything.
It would appear why we got caught. He smelled.
I love your energy, man. There's everything about this. Smelling books, nice robe.
I love the smell of books.
Are you two related?
No. I've never met this man in my life.
Are you sure?
My name's Quetzal. What's your name?
What did you say, Steven?
I went, are you sure?
He seems obviously very distracted. He kind of like doesn't like, you guys are not exactly like right up next to him because like if you remember how I had said like the office was, there's like the side room that has that like big bookcase with all of the like records and stuff. But he's not like in a place where you guys can come up next to him without you guys stopping following guards that are already having you. If you did want to go over and interact with him, he seems like he's almost like neurodivergent. Like he can tell that you guys are talking to him, but he's not necessarily wanting to do a bunch of interactions. He kind of does like a little quick like, oh hello. Why are you here? Are you? I know why you're here. Never mind. And then he like goes back to his books.
Wait, do I smell bad?
I haven't had a chance to shower this morning. I do apologize. I was
sniff
woken up.
myself.
I sniff myself. Sorry.
Can I roll a perception check to sniff myself?
That's a Constitution check, fam.
Can I roll to sniff butts?
Sure.
As a Constitution check, you said.
I was just joking.
Is what race is he?
I smell myself with a 12.
You don't necessarily see any obvious signs that he's a different race. However, he is kind of like a lithe and fairly like wiry humanoid. The hair that he has is kind of like it almost is kind of like, have you seen like the wolf cuts that they're doing now that are getting popular for girls, where it's like shoulder length and very like fluffy because everything's at different layers? It's like that, and it's got like a silvery whiteness to it, but you can't really see like any defining features that are like, boom, this guy's an elf, or like a guy doesn't look like an orc or anything either.
Hey, Kelly.
you sniff the ether, bud.
I do. I sniff what can't be sniffed. With a natural 20, I get a 33.
Damn.
You guys really are twins.
I was like, ooh. Is that licorice? I love licorice.
It's awesome.
So the guards that are like trying to escort you into this other room are like, oh boy. So Clint seems like he's getting a little frustrated with this conversation. Brayden is actually kind of like humored by it, but also like kind of worried for you guys. He's like, oh, they might be getting into actual trouble if they stop and do this. But if you since you rolled like a ridiculous amount, and I think Quetzal's actually like a fairly intelligent person, dragon too. He's assuming that
human,
this right, this helper here is some sort of strange investigator that they've pulled, who is attempting to match some clues to figure out whether or not there was anything tampered with.
Okay.
He has like in his mannerisms, like at least the way that you describe Quetzal, I kind of like imagine him being very like almost like loosey-goosey talk with your hands type guy, like very much so, just like very airy. He has like a very similar like demeanor about him as well too. So like as he's like looking through all these bookcases, like his hands just like glancing over things that you can't really. There's just no purpose for his hand to be there other than to just like the energy is just wafting from him.
He's vibing.
Oh, that's cool.
He's really vibing.
Vibe
Quetzal
check.
completely understands. I'll let him vibe.
Oh my god. Quetzal casts dancing lights and starts vibing with him.
I don't know if I throw a light switch ray that it would be appreciated by our guardsmen.
Hey, if nothing else, you throw some dancing lights up, a little bit of Kronk, and all of a sudden we're all vibing.
I'll let Kronk handle the beat.
Yeah, Kronk's got that beat on lockdown, dude. You don't gotta worry. Kronk is absolutely picking up what you're putting down.
They say Kronk wouldn't let the beat drop.
Yeah, Kronk don't let that beat drop.
So as you guys are talking, Clint turns to that helper and he says, Phoenix, do you mind just double checking? And the guy reacts with his name being called. He's like, oh, yes, of course. And so he kind of like wanders closer to you guys, so he's no longer like over and perusing the books. But he starts with whoever is in the front of your party, and he just kind of like does like this little bow, and I just need to know who is in the front.
Oh, that's me, my man.
It'd probably be me.
Talking to him.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle.
It'd probably be me and Quetzal.
Okay. So he does his little sniff. So let me go ahead and roll real quick. You hear me?
Roll for butt sniff.
Right. It's like a dog.
Yeah, roll for butt sniff.
Oh my god, I exited all my tabs by mistake. Ah.
I got Starburst. Do, 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 do,
I'm
do.
freaking jealous. All right. Well, I was gonna have him try and figure some stuff out, but the smell of all of the smell of your perfume and your clothes for trying to put on airs for this is just
Damn right.
really, yeah.
I was about to say,
making
do
it-
you want to know how much I spent in oils and stuff like that? I'll let you know. Should
Jeez.
cover it.
It's all just
Well,
Axe body spray.
the roll agrees with you that Phoenix is having a hard time trying to fill you guys out. But as he progresses through who's where, on both Kronk and Hey You, he does smell like some recognizable smells from some of the things that had been there, and so he turns to Clint and points at Kronk and points at Hey You and says, this one mostly, but I do think that yes, this other one here too. But I'm not sure about the front ones. You'll just have to figure that out on your own. And then he goes back to the bookcase, and you see him kind of like start pulling different books out
Oh
from
no.
the shelf.
Oh no.
If you wanted to roll to see whether or not you could remember what books you had pulled out, he pulls out almost every single one that Hey You had touched.
Oh, wow.
However, they don't seem too perturbed. Clint, just as soon as you guys notice whatever he's doing, you can react if you'd like. But then he gestures for you to come and sit down in what looks like almost like a sitting room where there's like, instead of like having some sort of like interrogation table or anything like that, it's really just the like a couch.
Kronk kind of acts confused. One, because he genuinely never knows what's going on. And two, he doesn't remember being at the mayor's mansion, so he's not sure why he would smell of stuff there. I mean, I'm kind of intuiting that's what's going on.
Because you guys had done that little party where you pulled all of that stuff out and investigated what he was getting into.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, all of us to some point touched shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I rolled an 18. What would it be to remember what I got? Or remember what I grabbed?
You're fine. You can totally tell.
Okay. So as he's pulling out the books from the shelf, I quietly like nudge and whisper to the others, those are the exact books.
You saying that in English, bro?
No. I assumed every time we whisper to each other, it's in Draconic.
We're gonna get fucked the first time somebody actually understands us.
Yep.
Yeah. I was gonna say the as you whisper that, you get a strange look from Phoenix.
Uh-oh.
But nothing is said.
My boy Phoenix is a G.
Something tells
He
me
ain't no snitch.
Something tells me Phoenix is gonna rival how many languages I know.
I heard that Phoenix was an ace attorney.
Well, no,
Run for your money.
I was about to say, I'm sorry, he's not part of Talon and Franklin.
Wing.
He's a former partner.
Yeah, we got rid of him.
Quetzal, you hired this lawyer. I don't understand
Sometimes
why
you just
never
have to
remember his name.
switch sides. Wait, what?
Kronk, the only reason I remember your name is because you say it all the time.
That's true. I am Kronk.
Well, Kronk was a man. Kronk was a dragon man. Wait, what?
No, all man. Thank you. At least
okay.
here.
Perhaps
so
you.
if you played Phoenix, right? Do you remember the last name of the law firm that he is in?
Oh God, what is it? Hold on. I'm gonna. It is.
Don't look it up.
I'm not. Isn't it like? I know it's his name, and he's like something agency. It's like.
Well, I mean, the guy's name is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, so isn't it the Wright Agency?
No. It's
you
right
are
anything
using
agency,
understudy.
right? Right anything agency or something like that.
No.
What is it?
It's named after his teacher. The last name is Faye.
Oh, Faye and Co.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was fitting.
Can't wait till I have to forge documents later for my law degree.
Doesn't that go against some sort of
Nope.
lawfulness?
Wait, did you say you thought it was fitting? Like this guy comes from a little tiny Stonehenge in the backyard?
I'm pretty sure that forging official documents to be a lawyer definitely violates the law.
I don't know if he's
Posing as a lawyer violates
Yeah.
the law.
He's just an investigator.
Yes, but this is not
contracting
Dungeons
with
and Dragons, and paladins are not punished by lying.
Faye,
Do
Faye
they need
loves,
to be lawful
they
good?
love contracts.
What's up? Yes, but
Do
lying
they
in
need
and
to
of
be
itself,
lawful?
lying in and of itself will not make you not lawful.
Right, but forging official documents might.
And pretending to be a bard profession.
Like,
I'm not saying anything about the lying or pretending to be someone. I think I would have a hard time believing that forging documents in
Hey,
order to fulfill a lie would be a totally lawful thing.
Well, it depends on the reasoning
Whether it
for
would
it.
be
It comes down to mode versus the reason why
right, but it
someone could
comes
be
down
a
to the
necromancer
whether or
and not
is
be
it
evil.
Good. Well, right, but it comes down is it more good or more lawful?
Well,
But
again,
at this point,
well, it's, if I wind up losing it, then that is a path that my character will take if you wish to go down that way.
well, hopefully you don't have to lie about being an ace attorney. So
Well, technically, I already am. So, if you
All in, paladin.
no, if he falls, I retire the character and I'm done. So.
No. There's always
Because the
a path
regain
to
regain
redemption.
alignment in Pathfinder is ridiculous. So if he falls because of alignment, then I retire the character and we move on. So
Oh man, we could have
How
like
did
it could be a cool story arc. You know, Quetzal could be your spirit guide. I could put you back on the path of good brine shrimp, as is Apsu's way.
I wouldn't have laughed if it was like, put you on the path of righteousness or anything. No, it wasn't that. Put you on the path of good brine shrimp.
Apsu's all about getting crunk. But you know, crunked up on brine shrimp.
Why do you keep using my name like
because
that?
one could make the argument going the other way of killing anyone in general is not a good act, no matter what the reasoning is. So shouldn't I not be good then?
Right, but that's also like a moral compass stuff too. It's not like
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it comes down to the reasoning why the document was forged. Would be the reasoning. Like that would be what would I would say my argument would be the effect on the alignment if there was
no
any.
one's saying that it would be enough to drop your. No one's saying that it would
No,
be
it
enough to drop your alignment.
sounded implied. So
I was just saying I doubted the choice. It seemed like a weird choice. I thought that was a fair statement to say that it sounded like a weird choice.
I would say it's a weird choice for a lawful character.
But it's
to
also not our character, so
no.
forge documents. But
I'm just saying it sounds more like Deserath, okay?
Okay.
So you're thoroughly sniffed. You guys want to go into this room or not?
We have been thoroughly sniffed. Yeah, I mean, Kronk will go in.
I feel violated.
Do we sniff you now?
Phoenix
I
gives
don't-
you like a little pat on your shoulders to like almost like dust you back off after you say like, "Oh, I don't feel good," he's like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "Puff, puff, puff." Hope this helps.
I'm gonna ask
Walk into the room.
Braden. I'm gonna say, Guardsman Braden, how long have y'all been employing the Fae?
He just looks at you confused.
Oh, okay. Those guys love contracts. And pie. Have you ever had one of their pies? Ask Phoenix to make you a pie one day. I'm sure it's gonna be out of this world.
Out of this world.
Not of this plane.
I'd laugh, but my mouth is full. Sorry.
Pizza time.
Thank you for that,
Yeah,
Heather.
pizza time.
Picking up for me. Picking up my slack.
You're
What
welcome.
kind of pizza did you order?
We did double pepperoni, but then they'd let you do like the customizable crusts, and so it's a
Ooh.
garlic butter cheese crust.
Oh, that
Domino's?
sounds really good.
It is from just like it's called Aubrey's. I don't know if it's a big chain or not.
A local chain, eh?
Mm-hmm. I'm here for it.
Nice.
You gotta love the local stuff.
Yeah. So Quetzal whispers to Sig and says, Sig, so, or actually, wait, you don't have a way to communicate with Gideon, do you?
I don't believe we do now.
He is following you, so perhaps he has something to say.
There really isn't a great way to communicate with Gideon.
There you have it, folks.
Once they went inside, I'm just trying to keep an eye out, seeing if I need to try to get him out.
Hey, remember to I'll tell Gideon. I'll tell Kronk. I'll say, Kronk, remember to tell me one day to develop the ability to use telepathy.
You
Write
use
that down.
telepathy?
Yeah,
Right,
that's the ability to talk to somebody with your mind.
Interesting. Why would we want to do that, though?
Why not just shout it?
Yes, why not just shout it? I usually just shout what's on my mind.
Well, wait, Kronk, do you not have an inner monologue at all?
What's an inner monologue?
Oh man.
I don't believe Kronk's training has ever taught him the inner monologue.
What's an inner
Because the
monologue?
inner monologue does not allow the story to be told.
Never!
It was only then that Quetzal realized that they were surrounded by neurodivergence.
Oof.
You're one of us, fool.
Keep firing, assholes.
I'm sorry, my mouth is full.
That's alright, I just yawned.
So the room that he takes you in, hey, you would have been there before, just very briefly. It's like a little sitting room. There's 2 chairs, but then there's also like a small little coffee table, and then on the opposite side there's like this very long sofa looking thing. It doesn't look particularly comfortable, but it is something that it's fairly obvious what he wants you to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Clint just kind of like extends his arm and says, "Sit."
Kronk will sit.
I sit on
Roll
the
over.
arm of my chair.
Kronk will look askance.
Kronk, you will not roll over.
Alright, I will
Easy
not
peasy.
roll over. Is it okay if I just sit? Is that okay?
Yeah, sorry, I was out of character.
No, that's fine.
So he turns to Hey You. We have reason to believe that you had come here last night and had manipulated documents, and of course had vandalized property belonging to the mayor. What do you have to say to the accusation?
May I consult with my client before he answers?
Clint sighs, but doesn't interrupt you.
I go over to him, and I kneel down next to him as quietly as I can. Please tell me you didn't break anything. Did you break anything? Yes or no?
The only thing
Did you shit in their bed? What did you do? What did you do?
I took a leave.
Okay, but people don't lose their mind over a leaf. So what did you do? Did you shit in their bed? I know you're the homeless guy out of the group, okay? But what weird shit did you do in this house?
I didn't do anything.
Okay, so then be honest and truthful. He will answer your question now.
What was the question?
We have reason to believe that you and potentially your companions have broken in and vandalized property, amongst other things. Is what you have to say to that accusation. He speaks almost like painfully slow.
I mean, with Kronk, that's not a bad idea.
May I say on behalf of him, unfortunately, although I do appreciate you speaking in a slower term for him, obviously you might have heard about him not being as responsive when they first arrived. He did suffer some trauma, and if he indeed did do any harm to your building or whatnot, he would be more than willing to clean up any mess in which he has caused. I do believe that no harm, no foul was done as far as I can see from your investigation.
These are sensitive documents, and they are private property. I don't care what land you hail from, but unless it's completely lawless, it's not acceptable to do that.
You've never been to Humansburg, have you?
Oh, God.
My apologies, sir, but I didn't.
I visually sigh
anything.
at that moment.
I didn't break anything. I merely meandered into an unlocked door and took a look around. When I realized
it was not unlocked.
It was unlocked when I went through it.
It was not unlocked.
It was unlocked when I went through it.
Really? Because I locked it up myself.
Yes, sir. When I walked through that door, it was unlocked.
Which time?
When I got here. I walked up to a building.
Roll
walked through it. It's not a bluff.
It is a bluff.
It's not a bluff.
It is a lie. It is a lie, no. Dustin.
No, I walked through an unlocked door. He didn't ask.
He is being
He's not
very
asking.
tricky with his language,
But
that's
but that's the whole thing. That's still part
He
of the
already
bluff.
said when.
Yeah.
When I approached the building. When I approached the building, I walked through an unlocked door.
So bluff it.
17. Flat 17.
Yo, this would be funny as shit if it works.
Oh my god.
So he rolled a 17.
Ooh.
So assuming that he's not level 1, he calls you out and he just repeats himself. I don't believe you. Do you want to amend that before I put it on the record as a lie?
Sir, it is not a lie. I am telling you the truth. When I walked into this building, the door was unlocked.
Moving on then.
Oh. Oh.
What did you touch?
Ooh.
I grazed my hands over the books to see if there was anything worth reading. When I noticed there wasn't, I picked up a leaf I found on the floor and I walked out of the building.
Where was the leaf?
Next to a plant in a planter.
And I'm assuming you're going to tell me that that door was also unlocked.
That door was unlocked, sir.
Okay, second lie down. Does any of your companions have anything to say?
This is the first time I've been in this building.
As I said, there is a possibility that my compatriot here might not be perfectly remembering the instance of that night due to the trauma that he suffered.
No one sleepwalks and breaks into this building.
I never said I slept.
I'm not saying he sleptwalk. I'm saying his memory has
Then
not
he wasn't
been.
fully there, and you let him break into this building.
Well, I did not let him do anything. He just. We
Did you not say that they are your clients, and
Yes.
you're here to keep them out of trouble?
Yes.
So
But
where
I
were
am
you when
also
you were
not
getting
their
into trouble?
babysitter. But what I
You
can
seem
tell
like it
you
right now.
is the individual here suffered some form of trauma. That is their tale to tell if they so choose it. And I'm just humbly requesting that he does not remember things to the fullest extent that he normally would remember. And again, if there was any damage or harm or done to your building, he's more than willing to clean or fix this. I'm assuming, by the way you're talking, that these doors were indeed not unlocked. And if he, in his mind, thought that they were unlocked and somehow bashed through the doors in some means, then he will be more than willing, and I am more than willing to pay for, out of the recompense of pay that they have given me, to furnish you funding to fix said doors.
On the contrary, nothing was violently broken and entered. Everything was done with a fine and steady hand, of which we're accusing your companion of doing.
Do you
The
not?
last thing I remember before being in this building last night was watching a spider demon rip its way out of the corpse of a spider
Oh, I wouldn't.
cultist leader.
I wouldn't tell him that. I'll say in Draconic.
It's too late now. Cat's out of the bag.
So,
I mean, the
my
good news
apologies
is
if I
he
don't
still thinks you're
remember.
lying. So at this point, he's really just like dismissed.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that he doesn't believe about this. Yeah, there is definitely no ancient spider god coming to slay all of humanity in their sleep. Don't even think about it.
Don't pay attention to that.
I mean, it's not like you've seen worse before.
And so he turns. At that point, he's done. He's done with asking, "Hey, you anything?" Because he just thinks that you're lying. So he turns to Kronk
Uh-oh.
and
Hello.
says, "And you?
Yes.
She's just
Do you
dumb,
want
your
to
sir.
try to explain?"
I mean, he's just dumb, sir.
Look, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't remember coming into this building. I feel odd that your phoenix out there, smelled stuff on me. I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
As strange as it
don't-
is, we've learned to trust him.
It-
And so,
Is
my
it
question
possible?
to you
Is it possible
is
that
why do our books smell like you?
is it possible that this
Because he
scent
carries me, sir.
that and they
What was
have
that?
been known to bed together? Do their scents cross? Because last night they were quite intimate together.
Just because we share a bed doesn't mean anything happens.
Strange, because I do believe this person came out of their own room.
Well, yes. Bang together, sleep apart.
That's
Once
my
again,
motto. Actually, I
Just
do
because
enjoy
we
it.
share a bed doesn't mean anything happened.
Have you not heard of the one night stand?
Oh, I have a nightstand next to my bed. It's where I keep all of my little trinkets.
Yay!
Very well.
Look,
Brayden
I
sent
will-
Phoenix back in. And so Brayden gestures, and Phoenix kind of like does the little hunch walk through the door. And he says, "Can you distinguish these two?" And he gestures. And Phoenix comes over, and unless you stop Phoenix, Phoenix sniffs you both independently.
Hello.
And then Quint will ask a very plain and obvious question. Does it smell like these two have bedded together? Do their scents mix? And Phoenix just let me roll for him real quick.
Yeah.
For the record.
That's right. It's now being told that that Heyu has seen the aubergine up close.
The aubergine.
So he kind of like puts his hands together in front of his chest because it's like helping him feel small, like helping him make him like smaller in the room where he's got all these people staring at him.
Fair enough.
And he just like shakes his head, looks at his feet, just like no, there's no mix at all.
They haven't done the nasty. It's fine.
Their scents are
When
they're not the same.
when was the party? Because wasn't that? I mean, that's
It was yesterday, wasn't
'Cause-
it? It would have been
yeah,
the day
'cause-
before.
because Kronk didn't sneak in with Hey You, so it would have been at the party. Is that right? Am I remembering that right?
It would have been
So-
at, like the reading party. They
The
had
way
night
that it
before.
was is you guys had done everything in the town, and
Right.
then we went back to the inn for the night after he was successful at stealing the stuff. And then in order
Okay.
to not get caught, what you guys did is you read what you wanted to read, you kept a map, and hey, you kept the leaf. And then after that was done, they hey, you snuck back in and then
And
put everything back.
Okay.
And then came. But ultimately, everyone who was part of the like, let's look through
Reading
all this
things
stuff.
over. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to remember because I was like, hang on, I've never been in this building before.
Yeah, it's the scent on the
So-
books that we were perusing through.
I see.
Yeah, and it turns
no, I
out
mean,
that it doesn't. You guys don't smell like each other, thank goodness.
yeah, that's not. Yeah.
But unfortunately,
No, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Kronk is just going to be, he's going to, because again, in his mind, he's like, I wasn't in here, so I don't, like, he doesn't know where the books came from. So he can truthfully say, I don't know why my scent is on them. Because again, Kronk's kind of dumb. So he didn't really put it together, I think, that hey, you stole the books and then put them back. So he's like, I've never been in this room in my life. I've never been in this building before. I'm sorry if there's been if I don't think I sleepwalk. Like you said, it would be impossible to sleepwalk in here. I just do I sleepwalk?
He holds his hand up almost to stop you, and he says, "So you're just gonna tell me that you've never touched any of these books?"
I don't. Have I? Have I never touched any of these books? I don't believe I have, but now your fellow Phoenix there has me doubting my own mind. That is it possible I could have touched them and not been aware of this? Oh.
Maybe the trauma is not only in Hey You, but with you also.
I'm going to have to think about this one. And Kronk kind of like just sits down. If there's a chair, he'll sit in the chair, but otherwise he just sits down on the floor. Like, I have to think about this for a minute.
I think you guys are all sitting on a couch that was in front of you, but that
Oh,
might
okay.
be.
So yeah, so
Describe this couch.
It's a black
fancy
couch. It's
Oh
a,
no!
a
Oh,
black
thank God it's not a
couch
white
Pretzel
couch.
leaves. Pretzel leaves.
in front of the white wall.
Oh God.
No.
Oh, we're all being auditioned now. Here it is, guys.
Hey, can you blame it? Kronk had a really good audition.
Kronk had a great audition. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why they
Kronk hired this
amazing
and he
one.
saw him.
that's why they seeked us out. It's because of Kronk's audition.
Yeah. So yeah, at this point, Kronk is just like off in his own little world, trying to remember a past life in which he may have touched these books.
So after a couple of moments of silence, and he'll kind of gesture to the remainder of the party, says, "Is there anything else that you guys would like to add about why your scent is on these books, about why the office was vandalized and broken into, and about what you were doing here?"
I'll look at Sig and I'll be like, so are y'all done with this, or, you tell me whenever I can talk.
Yeah.
They're not listening to me, so you can talk.
We don't listen to liars.
I'm not lying.
I mean, we've already told them part of the trauma that the one was interjected with. I mean, if you wish to tell them the rest of the tale, then that is up to you.
Okay. I'm not going to talk about that. And I'll look at Braden and I'll look at Clint and I'll say, we have a lot of suspicions about the administration of this town. We feel like that the people that are in charge of it have ignored the very real threat that lies on the borders of this town. That they are probably consorting with Fae, and I'll look pointedly at Phoenix, who definitely is Fae. And
You're being meta.
and you no,
Are you sure he's not dragon?
Quetzal's very wise.
Yo, that'd be.
Quetzal's very drunk.
It's
That too.
It's the yin and
It's
the
drunk
yang of
days.
Atsu. You're either really smart or really wise, but you can't be both.
It's true. I have an int of 10, but I have a wisdom of 20.
Oh boy.
And I am the balance of that with a wisdom of 7.
Wisdom of 7.
So I'll say, it's not about lawfulness at that point. It's about what is right. And in this regard, I will take on the responsibility. I put my master thief and my librarians up to the task of finding out what negligence lay in the pages of these books, and our suspicions were quite justified, actually. As we've learned that the populace of this town have had their complaints go unheeded by this administration. There very well may be demons that lurk in your woods, and we have seen demons. My friend here was not lying. Our our good friend over here did witness an insane trauma with the emergence of a massive spider demon. And that threat remains as a part of this world, and perhaps very similar threats lurk in the woods. But we need to know exactly what we're facing if we are to walk into those woods and exterminate the threat. And so far, it seems to us that we've entered a town where half of the town is a bunch of hooligans who are attempting to epically troll the other half. And some really good folk that just want to make their way through life. Those bakers seem like pretty decent chaps. The Church of the Lion God seems like a pretty nice place. And all in all, it seems like
Quite
a pretty
strong.
nice community if you don't take into account the fact that that they've ignored the threat of what lies at your doorstep and decided to paint over all the problems just by changing the names.
So, despite that being kind of a long-winded accusation, neither of them interrupt you. Instead, waiting for you to finish,
So you
and then
should have filibustered
Clint,
longer.
and then Clint does like a heavy sigh. So it's like, so you're admitting to breaking in and stealing these, but for a purpose.
I didn't break in. I didn't
No,
break anything.
I turn and look and hey you.
no,
You might not remember it, but you broke in. It's okay.
I'll say the guardsman Clint. I'll say.
What did I break? I didn't break anything.
It is.
Dude, you broke into the house.
Right. Take your right to remain silent at this moment, okay?
I'll say to guardsman Clint. Clint, Braden, go ahead and it's my fault. Go ahead and take me. You know, I wouldn't. I would not find a sword guilty for stabbing somebody. I would find the hand that wields it guilty for stabbing somebody. So please, ignore these people. They've suffered enough for my machinations.
So are you here on an authority?
Yes.
Yes. I'm on a mission from God.
Is that what you say?
Yep.
Yeah. and I will stand up and I will channel positive energy.
Oh wow.
And as he does it, I will
Yes.
clasp my hands together and add my channel positive into it.
Jesus, you do.
If either of them are nauseated or sickened, then,
Yeah. We just detected evil right now is what happened.
If they're nauseated or sickened, then that nauseated or sickened condition goes away.
Oh wait,
So if
you have
they-
nauseated and sickened? Hold on. If
Yeah,
they
I can-
are, let me bring up mine. Gotta make sure we heal all the things. You have nauseated, sickened. I have fatigued or sickened.
Ooh.
Nice.
Clint seems a little less frustrated.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me give you some healing in case people got paper cuts or whatnot.
Just in case.
I'll say that
14 points of healing to anyone who might have needed it.
Wow.
Cassius was the name of the cleric of the lion deity, right?
Yes.
I'll say that you know, Cassius and I we are aligned of a kind. We both serve different gods, but we are aligned to a purpose of seeing good brought through this world and evil exterminated.
And to quote an old friend of mine, and I open my bag of holding, I cast Swift Girding to bring my armor out. Sometimes justice is justice.
Can you repeat that? I was doing PM stuff.
Please,
I just wanna hear-
please, Travis, tell me you know where that joke is from. And basically, I open it up, cast Swift Girding, which basically takes a armor of my choosing and places it on me, which I'm putting my full plate on me, and go. And as an old friend of mine once said, sometimes justice is justice, and that's what we're here for.
So when you do that,
Mm-hmm.
and your lie becomes even more obvious, you not only agitate Clint, but Braden seems agitated as well too.
We're going full ball at
The
this
two
point.
of them, the two of them stand up, and Braden seems almost like a little insulted. He starts kind of like getting almost like visibly angry, and he says, "You're here to investigate Flint? Flint's done nothing but good for this goddamn town. He's mad. He's like, how dare you mad?" And ultimately, depending on what you're reading with the books, other than this lady who says that there's stuff going down, everything else is solid. So,
No, it's a nice town. I'm not saying it's not.
How about this? I'll admit, I walked through the unlocked doors after I unlocked them. And as punishment, how about in 2 days when the moon is right, you banish us through that gate that's going to open up at the edge of town?
Yeah, we'll go with Phoenix.
Clint says, no, that won't do. You're going to sit here, and you're going to wait. And we will be right back. And he and Braden go to leave the room. And I just need to know if you guys stop them or attempt anything before they get back. It will take them 3 minutes.
I'm not going to murder the town guard.
No. Kronk is still having an existential crisis.
Oh, it's okay, Kronk. You just bang that drum a little louder and you'll feel better.
Okay.
Well,
And,
we have
he will
determined that
bang his drum slightly longer.
Kronk just needs to bang, and Kronk feels better. Any kind of banging will do.
They leave the satchel that the leaf was in?
No.
Damn.
Notably, that also had the atrium in it as well.
Quetzal.
Yeah, what's up?
Should we exit stage left?
I mean, we could break out of here at any time. We're very powerful. But I think we should figure out what we should get our hands on one of those atrium things. That sounds like I mean, I can cast locate object, but that thing was very accurate.
Yes, and we need to find out the sniffer of justice, if it's truly Fey or not.
Oh, he's definitely Fey.
Neurodivergent equals Fey.
You didn't smell that on him?
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
He smells like Axe body spray and pine.
Ooh. 2, no.
I just like how that was better than your eyeball roll.
Like, oh, no.
Sig's just operating freaking blind, and he's just sniffing his way around like a little naked mole rat.
Oh, God.
Thank you. That's what I needed.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
So, what do you guys want to do?
If you guys stay, I just need to know. There's really only like one door out, so you guys would have to go through the window.
I mean, again, Siegfried is basically a battering ram, so I think that we could get out. I'm not worried about that.
Are we on the first or second floor?
I would.
You're on the entry floor.
I would rather not take out people doing their job.
I go and check the window to see if it is open.
The window is definitely open, even though it probably shouldn't be.
I mean, we don't have to. Let's just wait and see what they have to say. They seem to be okay. Here's what we know so far. They seem to be. I mean, they're not from here. Although some of them have been here longer than others. Flint, Daniel Flint, obviously has their esteem. They seem very defensive about not doing their job investigating the potential threat of demons.
Oh, they're out for 3 minutes.
Yeah, or so, 3 minutes or so.
That's why
I pull out 3 meditation crystals, hand one to Quetzal, say a prayer, recharge yourself in case.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm good.
And I pray over 2 crystals and recharge my lay on hands.
No, I have like.
That's bad touch.
I'm good. I mean, if they make me blow through all of my channel energies, then we're in good shape.
I feel you on that. You understand? But
I don't want to use a consumable if I don't need to.
You pray on it and recharge it.
Oh, it's rechargeable.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
only
believe
last
you,
they last for
you
one
spent
day.
A lot of money on those.
They
I don't
last
think I've ever seen Quetzal pray to Apsu before.
Yeah, they last for one day. At the second the day ends, the charge disappears, and you have to pray back into it and use a charge to refill it. So you basically use the previous days to fill the next days.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like having 2 paladins.
Yep,
2
and I spent
clerics.
a lot of money on that.
Wow. I've never used that.
Yep. It's how I get 2 resurrections in Pathfinder Society.
Nice.
Quetzal like kind of starts to shift left and right and says, "The moment I wake up, I eat some brine shrimp. I say it's for you."
I pull out the
This is
Bible
like the
for
version of
Apsu.
Thanks for the grub.
I pull out the Bible for Apsu, and I'm flipping through and going, I don't remember that verse anywhere.
I think Quetzal just makes it up as they go.
Pina coladas are so delicious. They're great.
They are great.
They're adequate.
Jesus.
They're
Alright.
quite okay.
Um,
The adequate got me like
Yeah,
LOL.
the adequate is the best one. That better be added to the list. Add it to the list.
No, that's not out of character one. I have actual ones. Like Quetzal screaming, "I'm on a mission from God."
I mean,
Against
I
the
haven't even gotten to use Soda Voce yet.
I rolled to sniff myself.
Croc makes the best shirts.
Where's
Something tells me we need to speak to Phoenix though.
Well, I mean, we got to speak to Phoenix. We got to speak to Flint. Figure out what his deal is.
I don't think Flint is going to be willing to talk to us after this is done.
Oh, I mean, like he owes that much to Cecilia and Amalia. What's her name? Amalia?
So Cecilia, I don't have my list of names with me because I'm bad and I packed wrong. But the previous mayor, her daughter is Amelia.
Yeah.
The one that had put the complaints that seemed like they were a little bit like wonky, her name is Alice.
Oh, Alice. Yes. Yes, Alice. The previous mayor was Beck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Beck and Cecilia, daughter was Amelia. Complaints from Alice. Alice Kravitz.
So if you guys stay, those two will come back into the room.
Well, our choices are stay or go through them, and I don't think any of us are
Your
willing
choices
to.
We
are
had a
also
window.
Go out the window.
I checked to see if the window was unlocked, and it is. And like you guys
Not
were
only
just
was
like,
it unlocked, it was open.
oh,
Like-
open, and you guys were just chilling. Like I'm.
Well,
I'm
because
positioned
like
next
my
to this
paladin
window
doesn't
right
do
now.
the
I'm ready.
slinky climb through windows shit.
I'm ready.
Well, especially
know,
not
but-
after you spawned your armor on yourself.
but you
Damn,
look,
you should have done that before.
You look even more guilty if you escape while you're being interrogated. So Quetzal is just like, I'm good in
Yeah,
here.
It's
summoning,
so easy.
summoning your arms and armor to your body, kind of, is a statement.
Really,
I
coming
don't-
on this mission was the first time I got caught. Why do you think I'm here?
don't
Hold on,
need,
wait.
I don't need
You first
arms
off,
or
you were
armor.
caught, and then they put you on this mission. So you have been caught at least twice now. You're perfect. You fit in with us. We're better than anything.
Circus
We're
afro,
family.
It's Afro. Polka dot,
Listen, Vin
Afro.
Diesel, if we're family, then I'm the Rock.
If you're The Rock, can I be Kevin Hart?
Oh my god.
I'm short enough.
You
Okay.
actually might be too tall to be Kevin Hart.
LOL.
But thump.
The second round of the.
I'll tell you what, I'll challenge them to a foot race for our freedom.
Oh God.
Awful.
Are we? I mean, I don't have that spell prepped, but sure.
No, I mean I move 50 feet around. I mean 50 feet an action. I'm very fast.
Oh shit.
Hey, Kelly,
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Like IRL, I'm like 5'1.5", 5'2".
You're 6 feet in our hearts, though, Kelly.
If you are 5'2", you are as tall as Kevin Hart. He is
Whoa,
5'2".
he's only 5'2".
Yeah,
He
he's
is
wee.
5'2".
I know he was small, but I didn't think
This
he
says
was like.
5'2" and a half.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's practically 5'3".
It's practically 5'5".
Yeah.
In fact, at that point, you should just round to the nearest half, so he's 5'6".
Yep. And at that point, you might as well just be 6.
Mm-hmm.
What the half a foot?
What's 3/4 of a foot?
9/12.
Answer: someone at Subway who doesn't know what they're doing yet.
9/12.
Live long and suck it.
Oh boy, thank you, Croc. So
I can't
So we
take
just
credit for
we
that.
we went from
Quetzal put it in it.
lawyer protecting his clients to we are holy warriors sent from God. When did this become touched by an angel?
No. They were asking me what we were doing here, and that's what Quetzal's.
I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, Quetzal was the most honest out of any of you, so I don't want to hear it.
That's very true.
Quetzal like finds something that they care about, and they stick with it. Like demons in the forest is something that Quetzal cares about. It doesn't. They don't care about like a lot of this other stuff.
All right.
So, Braden comes back in. It's actually just him. So he goes and he sits down. He like takes one of the chairs that there was like 2 chairs on the opposite side of the table from you guys. And he moves one out of the way. And then he's got like this little briefcase, and it's got like a latch on it. So he sets it facing him, unlatches it, and opens it on the table. And it stops at about 90 degrees. So it's not something that like opens all the way and you can see everything in it. But those of you who are like on the sides can see that there are 10 vials in the briefcase. There's 5 on the bottom, and then there's 5 up top. Along those vials, there's also 5 syringes that have like this really intricate silver handling. But unlike normal like glass syringes that are just like kind of ucky, the insignia both on the case and both on the like needles, it actually has like filigree in it, so it's not like it doesn't read mad scientist, but it does like bring up what's going on. So he looked at all of you guys and says quite plainly, you guys are free to go. However, we want to collect your samples before you leave.
Well, okay. And Kronk starts to unzip his pants.
No, not from there.
What? You said samples.
Trust me, you'll want to offer your arm for this one.
Okay.
Not that arm.
They want our blood, man.
I'm going to roll a I'm gonna roll a sense motive check on that one. Why?
Do you just ask him why, or are you trying to like quietly figure out why?
No, I mean, yes and yes.
Yes and.
Okay, so I just need to know if you're asking him why, or if you're just like trying to read the situation without asking him.
Well, this is my reading the situation without asking him is a 19.
Oh, nice.
Perception. I could roll perception to kind of get a good look at what's going on in there, but I don't know what a knowledge science would be.
Yeah.
I guess architecture and engineering, which I don't have.
So as he, like, if you're not asking him anything, you can watch him continue to set the stuff up. And
Ooh,
so
natural 1 for my science check.
Ooh.
you're a
You
little
don't
out
know
of the
nothing.
times. That's all right. It's not bad for being,
What
centuries behind.
what knowledge would it be?
Oh, I was just rolling perception.
Do you want to just roll a knowledge and you let me know?
All I have is religion.
I have Arcana. I have Arcana and Nobility. I don't think it's Nobility.
I mean-
I want to roll to sneak out the window that I'm positioned in front of.
He's like, as soon as he says you're free to go, our rogue leaves.
It's like out.
Free to go, but samples first. So
Kronk rolls up his sleeve. Yeah, he's
I got 23.
So the
I mean, he
like,
sees you go out the window and does nothing, but he sees you.
So you'll have to excuse our friend. So the last time we saw like something collecting blood, it was
You can,
the
by the way,
spider.
roll your initiative.
It was
as
the
well, too.
spider thing that was collecting blood. So
Yeah.
it's not a it's never a, like in our experience it's never a good thing when somebody
Nope.
collects blood.
So he starts setting all this stuff down in front of him. And so what you can see, and Quetzal would recognize it because they were up front, is there's 5 of those little crystals that look like what he had before with Atrium. The color of it is a little weird though, so it's got kind of like this purplish hue. It doesn't have that like bluish white hue to it, and it's about halfway full on all of those vials. There's a second, like almost like a test tube shaped vial, and there's 5 of each of those things. So there's 5 test tubes, and there's 5 like of those almost like little pre-made pendants, and then there's 5 syringes. And so it doesn't take a genius to figure out like what he's potentially doing. So you don't have to roll like anything. If Kronk rolls up his sleeve, he moves like very openly and not like in any type of like harmful manner to Kronk. Quickly places a tourniquet and draws blood from Kronk's arm using one of the syringes.
Kronk's got veins that are phlebotomist.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kronk probably has them pumped veins.
Oh, they're just like most of the rest of him, his veins are jacked.
So Kelly, this is would Quetzal. I don't know the nature of the magic that keeps our form intact, but like is our blood human blood or is it dragon blood?
Oh, that's a very good question.
So, thought is it's the same color within a syringe. So, without having some sort of like putting on the floor, tasting it, smelling it, figuring like some sort of thing out for it,
I mean,
it's
they have
not
a smeller
like
here though.
They do have a smeller there, but it's contained within an airtight seal. And to be fair, he did smell you guys.
Yeah.
So to say whether or not you smelled like a human already, he didn't say nothing.
We smelled him too.
Oh, yeah, you did try that. So after he draws the blood, he puts he fills the other half of the vial and inverts it a couple of times. And then it starts to take on that like really turquoisey blue, and then it starts firing up like that bright, really like pearlescent white. The other test tube that he fills that up as well too with most of what was in the syringe. Like there's a larger volume in the test tube itself. And the test tube, it has like this little like metallic nameplate on the side. He asks for your full name.
My full name?
Yes.
Oh no, go
yes,
for it.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, all right. It's a bit of a long one. But this is how you spell it.
At first, he's like, oh, long one, sure. And then as you get going, he's like, oh, okay.
So, all right, so most people call me Kronk, but my full name is Cronoquin Duna. K is in Kronk, K is in Cronoquin, R is in Ronoquin, O is in Onokin, N is in Noquin.
Oh my
this
God.
goes on.
LOL.
Well,
it's the Fibonacci sequence of names.
Well, it's they did this joke on Friends. My name is Phoebe. P is in Phoebe. H is in Hebe. E is in Ebe.
Oh.
So that's what Kronk does. Cronoquinduna. K is in Cronoquinduna. R is in. So he will spell it out like that, unless he gets stops and they go, no, we get the picture. Are you sure? There's a couple of extra A's in there.
So he gets his test tube filled out, and ultimately, Braden's a chill guy. He actually, he has like these little sticky things. It's like the backside of a leaf that he's like cut up to be like a makeshift stickum bandage. Then he puts that over where that needle was, because he's a nice guy.
Aww.
And then he turns to either Sig or Quetzal, because Hey You is outside of the window. Is that right?
If you look in Roll20, I am peeking above the windowsill and watching my friends get their blood stolen.
Nice.
So as soon as you go out the window, you're gonna have something else happen. Yes.
Oh,
okay. So you don't get to do that. In fact, actually, I'll just let them. I'll let them hear what happens as well too. Let me roll for it.
Oh, because that might affect a lot of things real quickly.
Can I see him sticking his butt out the window?
It's on the back side of the house, but if you moved around to the back, I will allow it.
I am probably pacing like a caged dog around that house. To be fair. My friends are inside and I can't find them.
What's your combat maneuver defense? CMB.
22.
CMB, it's dynamite.
Immediately when you leave, there were 3 guards that were stationed outside. 2 of them are on the rooftop, and 1 of them is on the ground. They all have arrows with bolas on them.
Oh, shit.
1 of the arrows misses. However, the other 2 bola your legs together, and you trip. And you're stuck there for a minute. No one else does anything, though. They like kind of start walking over to you. They don't seem very aggressive. They're just like, "Yep, nope." So you're bullet. But you can be like, "Shit! Oh my gosh! I don't know."
I have a dagger. Can I cut the bullet and jump back through the window? Be like, my bad, guys.
You're like, my legs are tied together. You just like snake your way back up and into the window. Like, I regret.
I regret nothing.
I don't mind a blood draw. I'm not that scared of needles, I promise. Just tell me when it's over. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Kronk, sing me a song.
Kronk, sing me a song of bravery.
You're a brave boy. You're a brave boy. Who's a brave boy? Who's a brave boy?
Brave boy.
You're the bravest boy there is. There's not another braver than you. You're the bravest boy there is. You're such a brave boy.
I'm gonna sing that to my cat when he gets his blood drawn next.
Speaking of saying,
feel free to steal.
So, I'm trying to decide if I want to go.
I said his name and he like perked up. Sam.
If you make the face of regret and you're like, maybe I'm gonna go back through this window, the guards don't even turn to follow you. They just let you climb in the window.
They're like, it's cool. It's cool.
Nope. I land back inside with my legs still bound together, trying to cut the rope. Like,
Brayden's in the middle of like drawing blood on whoever's next or whoever lets him, and he just like turns and sees you and looks back at what he's doing. You guys willingly let it happen or no?
I ask him, so what is the purpose of this?
It's to keep tabs on us, man. The government wants your blood to track you, man.
If that's what he says, Brayden is just kind of like, yeah. So anyone who's caught in violation of the laws gets a sample taken so that if there's any issues, it can be recognized in the future.
Well, last I checked, I haven't
It
broken
works
any
like a
laws yet.
fingerprint.
Hey, you has. You can have his blood, but I have not broken any laws.
You lied to a police officer.
When did I lie?
Who did you say you were again? Talon of Talon and Talon law offices.
Mm-hmm.
Franklin.
And
You forgot Franklin.
He worked hard to get that partnership, damn it.
Yeah, but he's eminently forgettable, Franklin.
He rolled a nat 20 on his sense motive to detect whether or not you're lying about being part of
You want my bluff? Because there's no critting on it.
I mean, he's not an idiot either.
I get that, but I'm also very charismatic and very, very good at covering myself.
I realized that you min-maxed and that you cast a spell on his partner. Potentially. You didn't cast that spell yet. I forgot you took it back.
Well, because everything changed and I didn't have a chance to talk at that point, so.
Right, I said you took it back. So.
Well, I do it, and then once he gets done drawing my blood, I ask, so, can I have the leaf back?
Sorry, I was looking up rules for a spell.
Uh-oh.
He hands you back the leaf. That's fine.
Yeah! I just put it back in my bag. Yeah. Thanks, man. My name is Hey You.
So, how do you spell that? That's just spelled... And then you correct him, I'm assuming.
Yeah. No, H as in Hey You. E is in Hey You. I as in I am Hey You. And then there's an apostrophe there. And then it's Y as in why am I continuing this bit?
Because it's
and you
funny.
as in you're annoyed at me. Good day, sir. And I sit back on the couch.
At this point, Brayden's much less annoyed with you and actually finds you to be comic relief. He is, however, upset that someone would say that they're not lying when they're obviously lying. And anyone who has basic knowledge of magic can see that he starts casting certain lies and asks you again.
Okay, I'll give you my will save. 27.
Wow.
I am a lawyer.
He's definitely
Add
a
an
warrior
armor.
of a sword, I think. Profession barrister?
Yeah.
I grew up in that town. I think it's absolutely bullshit that you would try to lie to me.
People who take profession barrister are weird.
Hey now.
He goes to Quetzal and see if Quetzal consents.
Quetzal doesn't like needles.
Do you want me to sing you the brave
brave boy
person
song?
song? Well, I mean, I was going to offer the Brave Boy song, but I mean, Quetzal does not identify as such, so I would make it the brave person song.
The brave, totally human song.
Yes, you're a brave human, such a brave human. Who's a brave human?
Since Quetzal's a silver dragon, does the vial freeze as they? I'm just wondering if it like breaks off from being frozen.
Comes out cold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Comes out like the pop machines, right? Where it just like makes it chilly on the way out. Ooh, how
it's
strange.
just like silver blood.
Actually, that's a good question because Kronk is also a silver dragon.
So the visual characteristics of your blood don't look much different than a human visual characteristic.
Okay.
I think we talked about that with Dragon Cock too, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yep.
I just like the yep.
Yes, we did.
Don't worry, we covered this when we discussed penises.
And there's a whole recording of it.
Did that conversation end with he can make it look like that if he wanted to?
Technically, you can make the spell stop working.
Quetzal and
what a way to go! What a way to go!
I mean, it probably just works like a video game at that point, where you clip out of them.
Clip out or break out.
Hopefully not break out.
Hopefully not the Ant-Man scenario. That's all I'm
Oh
saying.
God, no.
That's what came to my mind. Was like, what happens?
Q.
For the sake of balancing, clipping. You clip out.
Okay.
For the sake of balancing.
For the sake of balancing, when I send you up against the endgame boss, and they're real tall and real big, but also have orifices, no, you cannot do that.
I'm a chroma way up.
Even
Where my snorkel at?
Even wormlings are CR6. QWETZLANOTHROPINALKIPOLUS.
He starts two lines.
Quetzalantropol Enolchiopolis.
And so with Quetzal's complete, you guys can see like the three on the counter. And they all look just like what he had with the leaf as well too. He even kind of like shows it how it works and stuff too. So like when you picked it up off of the counter, it divine rods just points to where you are. And then if you like tilt it left or right, back and forth, it just divines your location. It doesn't appear to have any magical aura aside from a location finding type thing. But what you notice is that when he puts it next to like the other vial, it will divine that other vial as well too, whatever it closest.
Yeah. Now tell me about these demons, I'll say.
So before that, he turns back to Sig, who's still not consenting.
Yeah. I mean, I look, Braden, this guy is like hard-headed beyond reason. I mean, I've seen him like, I don't know. Just tell me about the demons real quick before this becomes a whole thing.
So I don't know where you heard anything about demons, but there hasn't been anything aside from some lights in the forest for years. But that's all I know since I got here a year ago.
But generally speaking, where there is a I don't know, a convocation of a celestial god, there is also a convocation of a demonic god nearby to maintain the balance, right? That's just generally how the cosmology works.
He looks at you a little confused.
Oh, you don't know about religion? Here, let me tell you.
Oh boy. He waves at Kronk and hey, you are welcome to exit through the front if they want.
Oh, no, actually, I want to hear this. I am always down for a good old bit of old fashioned religion.
No, no, no. It's all about balance, you see. They can't stay too far away from each other. You have the stag and the spider. You have the
Now that we
lion
are
and the oni.
now that we are officially free to go, I want to jump back out the window and just wave as the guards as I walk around the outside of the house.
They see the little band-aid that he put on you, and they wave back and let you go.
Like, see, I'm good.
Bye!
So he still doesn't seem to really understand like what you're referencing as far as like old gods go. He brings up, Father Cassius and how that there's the church there and all that stuff, but that's not, quote, really what he came here for, so it's not something that he really pays attention to. He came here because people were starting trouble and he didn't want trouble. Referencing the reckless.
Oh, the reckless. What's his name in his ilk?
And Damien.
Damien. Yeah, we talked to that guy. He seemed like a kind of a drunkard.
He's hard-headed, but he means well.
He means well? No, he doesn't.
The thing is,
He's an internet troll. Have you heard of the internet?
have you heard of the internet? He's if you actually say that, he just kind of looks blank. He's like, well, I'm trying to keep up to date on the technology as he gestures to the atrium, and then he's like, I don't know that stuff, but they're upset because of Amelia. Everyone was upset when Amelia got lost.
When she got taken.
Depends on who you ask, but it was upsetting either way.
I mean, that's how they do things, the Fae.
Hey.
Yeah, you have a Fae gate in your town. Did you know that?
Well, my understanding is this town actually used to be, heavily forested and populated by elves and all other sorts of creatures, too. It's been a long time since that was the case.
Yeah. I mean, like, real talk. Here, look. I'm going to lower my voice very quietly. You know that Phoenix is Fae, right?
He laughs. Phoenix, he's a little weird, but I just think that that's the elf in him.
He's weird because he's Fae. Hey, look at my pointed ears. I'm going to point to my ears, which are pointed.
He's like, yeah, I know. It must run with elves, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm racist.
Yeah, I know. No, look, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you your business. You're a cop after all. But let's say that you weren't. And let's say that you used the power of deduction. Scent is not an elven ability. It's a Fae ability. Well, it's a lot of people have scent.
You're going to bed?
I'm at a loss. I actually, out of character, have no idea what to say.
Oh, Yeah, I'm just saying I'm okay with Faye being here. I don't care if it's Faye or not. I'm just saying that, like, people disappear because there's a lunar gateway in your town.
I was gonna say, you think Phoenix took Amelia?
No, 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 no. I don't think that Phoenix took Amelia. I'm just saying that there are there are malevolent Fae. There are benign Fae. I think Phoenix is probably benign. He's probably helpful. Like, it seems like if he wished ill on this town, he probably wouldn't help out the law. Um,
He
unless he.
makes a snide comment about, yeah, well, apparently a couple of people don't want to help out the law. He looked at Sig.
I mean, Sig. Look, I
Look.
trust. I trust Sig completely. Sig is a zealot, but he's our zealot. He does not wish you any harm.
It's not about wishing harm. We all have our samples taken.
Oh, you're still on the blood thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little I don't know. I mean, it's
How
weird,
many
right?
vials are left in there?
Like,
There were 5 total. There are 5 total sets, and there are 2 empty.
Okay.
how long do you keep
Then
the vials?
fine. I'll make you a deal.
Is this?
I'll
look,
let you
hang
have
on.
my blood. I want yours.
I mean, why?
Mine's
Sig?
already on database.
I want it for my own.
But you know where.
I'm just saying, an equal exchange. You want my blood, I want yours.
It doesn't go to me. It goes to the government.
That's fine.
Yeah,
but you trust in this government, which is fine. I also trust in governments. But for you to request such a thing of me, I ask, if you trust in it, give me your blood and I will give you mine.
It's simply not the way it works, and I'm much less likely to give it to a liar.
Again, I state I am not a liar.
You've already proven yourself to be. He doesn't believe you at all. He doesn't believe you, not since the moment you changed clothes. Also because you were rude to him in the first place, too, so
Yep.
he didn't really particularly care for that.
That's fine.
So whether you think that he's knowing that you're not a liar, or whether he's just saying that he
I
thinks that
understand.
you're a liar, fair.
Do you
Because it seems like you're giving me the choice of what would happen if I don't give you my blood? What happens then? Do we fight then? Do you arrest me? Do we go through a carpeted brawl through the town? What happens then?
You get sent to Central, and they figure out what to do with you.
And Central, I'm assuming, is
The capital.
yes. No.
It's above my head at that point. This is just what they require of me when we encounter people who are not currently in the system.
And again,
I'm assuming.
And those who
I'm
break
assuming
the
you
law.
get a bounty put on your head.
so what law did you break?
I'm a part of the guard. It's required.
He's in the system. So
And
how long is the is this a blood on file thing forever? Is kind of a thing.
He actually kind of lights up at that question because I don't know if you remember when he was being kind of a nerd earlier about that stuff. But he turns to Quetzal and says, "You should see it. Your library is beautiful," implying that they have this on like a huge collection of shelves.
Yeah, no, I mean, but is it these people are marked for the rest of their lives type of a thing, or like a database of usual suspects, or is this does this government believe in clemency and absolution, or is it just kind of like a minority report thing that they got their best diviners on it 100% of the time? Like, we have a map that just shows like little pinpoints of light. I'm just trying to understand how the system is set up.
It works like fingerprints, but we can find them if they're in trouble.
Okay.
If Amelia had hers done, we wouldn't. This town would have never changed.
Oh, I understand. Hey, I understand, Sig. Hey, you remember when we were up north and like we saw that history lesson, the haunt that played out night after night, where
Yep.
people were just like it. Those monsters appear and took people in the night, right, and
Yes.
left behind nothing. I think that this entire system is born out of fear. They're afraid
I
that
understand that. I
people
could
can
see
be.
the fear in his eyes.
No. Let me get through this. I'm processing it too. So they're afraid because in the middle of the night, vast, unknowable things will appear and snatch people and disappear. And so they've developed the system as a means of kind of defense. This is brilliant. This is a clue. This is exactly what we've been looking for. Do it, Sig. I want to see how this works.
And I agree. But for him to have me take this leap of faith, I wish for him to take a leap with me.
Hey, Sig, I took the leap of faith.
I understand
What-
that.
don't you
But I'm
trust in
asking
me?
him.
I'm your
He wants
friend.
me. He wants me to trust in him and what he
Sig,
believes in. I'm
Sig,
asking him to do the same leap with me. That's it.
I'll say in Draconic, he's gonna be dead in like 60 years. You're gonna live to be thousands of years old. Why do you care about his blood? He is a speck of dust.
And I say back in Draconic, because even the most tiniest of thing is important to everyone.
This guy isn't important to you. You're gonna forget his name.
I wish it was that simple. I turn back. So take a leap with me. I will give you a vial, you give me a vial.
You can have a vial, but you can't have the atrium. The atrium is under strict orders.
No,
of
your
government
blood.
only.
I just want your blood.
Sure.
A vial of your blood for a vial of my blood. That's all I've asked for.
He has no problem giving you blood.
That's-
he just
that-
can't give you the. He
That's
can't give
no,
you the
no.
atrium.
That's all I was asking for this whole time was his blood. A vial for a vial.
Oh well, then he would have definitely thought that you were asking for, like, the actual atrium.
No,
being rolled out.
No, vial for vial.
All right.
And-
He gives you a
and-
vial. He has no
and
problem with
Clark
it. In
will
fact,
say-
he actually is quite the phlebotomist. He like
Okay.
straps that down.
No,
his
no, that's
arm,
what
adds
I
a
knew.
buckle.
I knew they weren't going to give up the atrium or anything like that. It was more of a since this when I made the first initial offer, it was vial of blood for vial of blood.
Okay,
Kelly-
well, right, but the vials themselves, like,
Well, I have a vial.
atrium in it, so you can have like.
Okay,
He can't give you the vials because they have atrium.
okay,
in
so
it.
I have a vial.
He'll give you the syringe. I mean, you're welcome to have the really pretty fancy glass syringe with the
Okay.
silver filigree.
Sure.
Nice.
Hey
Oh,
Kelly,
those.
after he gives over the vial of blood, I'll say, and don't worry about it. He's not an arcane caster or anything. He can't make your heart explode from the inside with magic or anything. That's not the way it works.
Jesus Christ.
Kronk suddenly
I-
turns to Quetzal, very surprised. He goes, "Wait, they can do that?"
What
Oh,
am I?
yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
what am I writing this as? Kelly, what am I writing this as on my list?
I don't know. Vial of human
Syringe
blood.
of blood.
What's his name?
That's Brayden.
That's Brayden.
Braden. No problem. Cool.
Yeah, Quetzal will tell Kronk is like.
Oh, I thought.
yeah.
See, I thought I was envisioning it that the one vial was holding the blood and the other vial was holding the stuff. Not that it was the vial had the stuff
No, they
in
both
it.
have it. It's just different sizes.
Got
So
it.
There's one that has like the tiny little one that they can put on the chain and carry around. And the other one is what gets sent off to Central, so
Got
that
it.
they have it on file.
Okay. No, that's why I was picturing it wrong. I apologize.
I'm gonna ask him.
Now it makes sense why he was like, "No, I'm not giving you a goddamn vial." I understand.
All right. Hang on. I want to know because it's getting late, and I don't want to get tied up in like blood politics. What I do want to know is we finally got a clue. I want to know if I'm on the right track. So Quetzal's going to continue to ask him about Central. He's going to be like, "So let me know this. Why was the atrium invented?"
he openly has to admit, he's like, as much as I really have liked this in my training, I have no idea what brought its conception around. It's still very new, though. I can tell you that.
Since its invention, have guards been sent out to track down missing persons?
Not as much, because they have to be in the system in order for it to actually be able to be recognized. So they actually have to have like the vial of the blood before they can actually do the tracking. My understanding is in Central is used to keep an eye on convicts who have been rehabilitated and then released.
Is there a desire to blood prick everybody in the society?
I can give you the meta answer, but Brayden does not know that answer.
No, I'm asking Brayden. So Brayden says he doesn't know.
He does not know.
But
He just says they did it to all of the guards, and they do it to everyone who's been convicted, and they will do it upon request. So, like, if a family comes and says we want to be put into the atrium, it can be put into the atrium. Can I pee real quick? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Boomy's whining at me.
I played the wrong
Be right
damn
back.
character.
Come on, kiddo.
Mainly because like every single damn spell that I want is not on the cleric list.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Dustin, while she's gone, when you come around the corner, what happened in there?
They questioned us. They left. They came back with some vials. They took some blood.
What are they doing with our blood?
I did not catch that part.
They're gonna use wizards to explode our hearts from the inside.
What did they do with it? Did they just put it in vials?
Yeah, they just extracted it and put it into little bottles.
Okay.
I don't know. As soon as I was done, they said I was free to go. I hopped out the window.
They didn't tell you what they were going to do with the blood? Or were you just not paying attention?
I wasn't paying attention. They probably said it before I left, but
the answer is yes.
Okay. You know we need to get that blood back, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Because that can be used in a scrying spell.
And a hard explosion spell.
Yeah, that can be used very easily against
true name identification spell.
Oh, I gave him my true name. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
So I can totally see if we're trying to figure out what is up with this society and why they are how they are, if they are completely motivated. So we know that they abandoned all the towns on the outer edge.
Yeah.
Sounds like everything consolidated.
They consolidated everything. It was out of fear because, dragons were appearing out of nowhere, kidnapping people, eating people, destroying places, and then disappearing. I mean, if that was my society, I'd be like, I want to know where that was the first thing that Sig wanted to know is where are they going? So of course it's what they want to know. And if they develop this as a kind of like a beacon to figure out, an arcane beacon of where they are using.
But the question is then, if the Dragon War is what brought them back to, made them withdraw, we're out trying to figure out why are they expanding again.
Because they have this thing.
Well,
They
yeah,
can, they can expand because they're not worried about us attacking them and yoinking them away because they can track them.
a
They have
society,
their security device.
a society built on like kind of authoritarian principles has to expand, right?
True.
It can't exist within its borders. It must expand because there always has to be an enemy. There always has to be a reason to fuel the machine.
I'm back, PS.
Welcome back.
You guys continue.
Hello.
Oh, we were doing later discussions now while you were peeing.
Well, yeah, and I was talking to Dustin, you know, because he's there. I can talk to him now.
And I was just about to tell Kronk, you know, when Kronk said they can do that in front of Braden, I was like, oh yeah, definitely. I've seen Gideon do terrible things with other people's blood.
Oh,
Have you?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
No, you know, Roderick, definitely
Blood elemental.
Probably was made of somebody's blood at some point in time. That thing is monstrous. I'm sure it's like a fusion of like a million cats.
No, I'm sure there's a horse involved or
Liliana
something.
comes over your crystal ball and she's just like, "Stop bullying."
It's like, stop it.
But I will say, I will say to Braden, I was like, now tell me about, you know, so you were completely, like, just to be clear, are y'all like not taking the threat of the Force seriously at all, or you did investigate and found nothing and decided to call it a day, or you just decided not to investigate?
So her reports have been happening for longer than I've been here, he prefaces.
Yeah.
However, every time that they would get a call from her, they'd send out the new guy. So, and he like raises his hand. Hi, Boomy. And
Sorry.
no, it's okay. I want to say hi.
What are you barking at?
Freaking ghosts, dude. Travis wants to
Yes,
talk about
yeah.
demons, so
Man,
That's true.
oh boy. I'd start to believe it too. A little grumble.
Yeah, he's a grumbly boomy right now.
He like
hackles up?
Oh yeah, he's all sorts of razorbacking.
at what?
I don't know. This is usually about the time of night when he starts to get grumbly, and I think it's just because it's like, it's late. Why are we not asleep? I'm going to be upset at everything.
I can empathize with that.
There's
He's old
cocaine.
man boomy. He's old man boomy. He has his old
Here we
man
go.
ways.
He came up to see me, so.
Oh, he came
Here
up
he
to
is.
see you.
Boomy. Hey, Butters. There you are. Yay.
He's like, oh, I guess I'll lay down.
It's like,
Yeah,
fine.
sleep
He's
now.
snorkeling my trash can.
You had
He's like,
snacks in there.
are there any extra knobs here? There's not. I emptied it.
I didn't realize he had a Dr. Tail.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are not entirely certain if that is natural, if he was born with it, or if it was docked.
If it got bitten off, he was very young when we got him.
Yeah. He also still
Honest-
has his dew claws, and I think if they're gonna do the tail, they usually do the dew claws at the same time. So I don't know.
I don't know either.
He's fine now.
Of course. He's with Dad now. He's not with the demons that Dad was talking about.
See?
Yeah, he is a foo dog after all. He
That
is here
is
to
true.
fight.
He's-
He's here to fight the bad spirits.
He
And
fights
so
the
am
demons.
I.
Let's fight the bad spirits.
So Alice made these reports, but she was always just complaining about the mayor?
So Braden said that he would go and try to investigate it, but every time he'd go to the forest, there was really nothing there. Every now and then there'd be like little lights and stuff like that, but there was never anything that he saw that would be like capable of, you know, the type of livestock stuff that she was talking about. So he's seen a couple of wolves and he's seen like some bear, obviously, but nothing of a supernatural nature that made them really worry about having to investigate. Even though they knew that there are Fey artifacts, there's definitely Elven artifacts, things like that.
And historically, this town, what the books taught us is that this town is it used to be kind of a cohabitation of elves and humans. A lot of elves here, a lot of humans here, and over time the elves just kind of went away.
They actually, most of them had moved south. So my understanding is that when Central started getting big, there was a route that was chopped down from Port U4 to Central to help expedite trade with the other nations. When that happened, it separated this part of the forest from the southern part of the forest. And since then, they've really just made their preference known by moving south to that other forest.
Okay. And so tell me about these little lights. Are they like little fairy fire or pixies?
The
or...
things that street magicians would do to entertain children. Nothing malicious.
But with no source that you could locate.
No. But to be fair, there's just kind of like always an eerie feeling. But it only got bad like when you were in the woods. She's never gone into the woods. Like there shouldn't be anything that's weird about that.
How many head of livestock have been murdered or butchered?
Since I got here, maybe half a dozen or so.
That's significant.
Oh my god, is that Sam now?
That is Sam now.
What's happening?
All the animals are revolting in the house.
Yeah, he's coming down to say, "What the hell?
Why are you still awake? It is my time to roam the house."
We're harshing his steez.
We are.
I think your house is haunted, dude.
It might be. I mean, as far as we know, nobody's
Before
died
daylight
in
savings time, this is midnight.
That's one of the reasons I walk around naked all the time is to scare off the ghosts.
It's the aubergine.
Problem, it just attracts the ghosts.
Damn it.
Damn.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of mysteries. I think we have a lot of leads. We're going to like I said, again, I just want to Sig is not the kind of guy that can explode your heart from the inside just by having a vial of blood. Although blood can be used in very many spells, so you can see why there was like some reticence there, right? It's kind of a creepy technology. I understand, the purpose behind it now. Thank you so much for the insight, but it is one of those things. It's I don't know if you've heard of the witches before, but witches use blood to like do really messed up things with people's heads. So, just be aware that y'all might have a PR issue if y'all continue along this particular path of surveillance.
I don't think I've heard a witch in a long time.
Really? They got them all the time on the coast. There's like covens and shit.
But he geeks out for a second. He actually asks if he could have his vial back, and he puts squirts a little bit of it on the table, and then puts some of it in an extra of the vial and hands Sig back the syringe. And what he shows is that even after it's left the person, it still reacts to the blood on the table. So it can be used to identify remains or traces as well too. So he's a total geek about this stuff. Whether it was related to him potentially getting a witch's curse, he doesn't give a flying rat's ass. Which coincidentally might be what happens if you ignore witch's curses. But
I mean, we've definitely entered the Final Fantasy VI era of mixing magic and machines. It's very steampunk.
I swear I can't wait until the first Magitech armor shows up.
You're wearing it. You literally pulled it out of a bag and put it on.
Oh god. No, I technoman that shit.
You- you-
I just can't
you're-
wait till you guys get to Central because
You're gonna
like
cast Ice One out of your nuts next.
the name for the material actually came for how it's set up in Central.
Oh.
It makes me happy.
I can't wait till
Well,
they draw blood from us there too, because we beat the blood vials there.
We should go see about this livestock thing next, and we should go find Gideon.
Oh, those are all very good ideas.
I mean, after all of the blood is collected and packaged neatly into the vials, he like puts away even the extra one that he had drawn of himself, but then just labels everything, puts it all away, then waves you guys on. If you want to go, you can go. As you exit out the front, Phoenix is no longer downstairs, but you can hear like soft footsteps upstairs, kind of where that plant was before. And in case you wondered, the way that they did it was they took the plant's DNA and they put it in the vial and they made it search for the leftover part of the plant. Got him. That's how they got around it.
I'm gonna find. I'm gonna go up and talk to Phoenix if he's around.
Sure, he can be around. He was just doing more sniffing and more investigating, trying to catalog what you guys had taken and what you hadn't.
Hey, Phoenix.
Yes?
Hey, we're all cool now. They got our blood. They said we're free to go. I just wanted to ask you,
Oh god.
this lunar gate thing. When's that supposed to open again?
What?
You know, the lunar gate to the first world, the Fey world. When's that open again? It's like out back.
Fey world. Well, so legend says that it's going to be related to the moon, right?
Yeah.
Where's the moon at right now?
I think we're about 4 days out, 3 days out, something like that.
From which part?
New moon.
Noon. Oh, so when the stars are the brightest.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part. What'd you say?
Well, the new moon is when the stars are the brightest, right?
Yeah, the stars are the brightest of the new moon.
He like nods and has his like, I don't know if you know the position where they like put their hand up to their mouth a little bit, and he like just kind of keeps perusing and intermittently pointing at all the books that have Heyu scent on it. The helper next to him is like recording all the names of the books.
Do you do you come here often? Do you live here?
No. I'm over in Reverie. They needed my help though.
You came from Reverie.
Yes.
When?
He like hums for a second. I don't know. You tell time with the moon, right? I came when it was very bright, all the way bright.
Okay. I mean, I love, full moons are one of my favorite things, right? Because you just can see for miles.
I think I prefer the dark a little bit.
Oh. Do you find you travel better in when it's completely dark?
Maybe. I don't know. Does that change for you?
No, I see fine either way.
I feel like we're playing Guess Who. Does she have glasses? Does she look like she'd be upset with the manager?
I would like to speak to the
If
manager.
somebody plays a lullaby, do you find yourself lulled to sleep?
I do like good songs. Your friend was playing a song on the way here.
Yes, he's very good at it.
Do you have
He's,
a
I mean,
proclivity to
he
tricks?
lays down a good beat, but also he has a excellent singing voice. He doesn't use it that often. Mostly he just shouts.
As you're talking to him, you hear Phoenix go, "Brave boy, brave boy, brave boy," like underneath his breath.
I'm gonna write down excellent hearing. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your investigation, Phoenix. Have you tried?
We should
I know
ask him
you've
one
been
last
here-
question.
You've been here for about 15 days. Have you tried the great bakery over there at Bastions?
Oh, it's
Mm,
absolutely
sweets.
amazing.
I have. I actually have really liked that place, even when they were much younger.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Quetzal, we have one last question to ask him.
What's that?
In Draconic,
I'm very busy.
do you speak this language too?
Well, I hear you. Does that count?
Did he respond in common?
He responds in common.
Understanding is not the same as speaking. I will say if you get a hook on a good lemon meringue pie, let me know. I am always in the market for one.
Why would you eat lemon meringue pie when they have such amazing scones and cookies and stuff?
It's okay, Kronk. I'll tell you when you're older. All right.
Bravo.
Let's head out to go find our lost friend.
Our lost sheep.
I like how it's like
Yellow sheep.
our lost friend has been sitting outside waiting for you guys to come out
They're
the
staying at.
entire time, trying to figure out if he needs to break in and get there.
Hey, lost friend, how are you doing?
Hello.
I have some wonderful news.
We were all brave boys and got our blood drawn.
We've given our DNA to a central tracking system that can find us wherever we go. Isn't that amazing?
It's the best decision we ever made.
I didn't even need any encouraging. I did it all by myself.
But on a positive note, Gideon, we found either an autistic elf or a fae who is here masquerading as an elf, like from a much who's actually been around for a while. I think that he's a little unhinged, probably because he was taken to reverie and then tortured or something. He definitely has experienced trauma, but the good news is he remembers when Bastion was a much newer place. The bakery. So all we have to do is go figure out how long they've been in business, and then we'll get a good sense of how old this guy is.
So who has our blood now?
The central
government,
authorities,
apparently.
they're going to quote send it on to Reverie, which is central. I figure we could just like in the middle of the night dive bomb them from the sky and destroy everything.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
We can destroy everything and lay waste to their caravan with like vast
Before they
swaths
leave
of
or after?
cold and electricity and
Dive
fire.
bomb their time.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that at all.
Like, we need to know when they're sending that out, or just go get it like right now. Like, who has it? We can go get them.
Right now, with all the archers? No, that's a dumb idea. You're the smart one.
Yeah, you're right. I'm the smart one whose blood isn't on file.
Yeah. What happens when you send a monster into the city hall? Do you think that we're gonna be able to, go and have more delicious pastries?
I honestly don't care because our blood is on file and they can
We
track
could just-
us with that.
We
Do you
can
know
just-
if maybe they're gonna divide the vials so that they can keep one here and keep one there?
Yeah,
we
but
need to
it's
go get that right now.
it's blood. We make new blood all the time. We can change who. Like it's basically not even our blood. It's whatever this body's
You
blood is. I
idiot!
can
They
make
can
myself a
track us
dwarf
back to
tomorrow.
our home city.
What? Do you think that they could track our blood back to our home city? Doubtful.
Yes.
No, they,
He's like, I literally just said that.
my
Yes,
blood isn't
you
there. My
moron.
blood is here inside of me.
And when we go back,
If we go back.
I don't think we'll ever go back. They got peanuts and Cracker Jacks here.
Oh my god.
who has? I just turn and look at Sig. Who has the blood?
Drayden does.
Okay.
Brayden.
Sig has a violent
Oh.
Braden's blood though, so if you want
So we're
to,
gonna stay here until he comes out and then take that back, right?
he's not going to do that. He will send it probably on a caravan that's well guarded, you know.
I have a
And
feeling
if they
the
keep some of it here.
I feel the only issue is if to bring those back may jeopardize the greater mission.
You realize that not bringing those back jeopardizes everyone in our home.
Unless
Every dragon.
unless-
You're jeopardizing the entire
unless
species.
we don't go back.
It only jeopardizes us, my dude.
We have the
I mean, you
orb.
can-
At the end
you
of the
can go
day, when
back.
this is all said and done,
They
you can go
tracked
home.
They
You-
tracked a leaf.
you
A single leaf
yes.
from a tree. Do you not think that you have a scale sitting in your room somewhere?
Listen, they can follow you home. They can't follow you home. So when this is done, and we send the message back home, telling them what happened and our mission is complete, you can return home. And if protection of our land means I have to stay out here, then I will. But I will not destroy this entire town or its people for that.
We don't have to.
Oh,
we have to
I'm
kill
staying.
one guy.
I'm definitely staying back out here.
Also, Quetzal is insulted that Gideon would suggest that they wallow in their own filth, that they would deign to leave scales around their room. I have a broom, my dude.
And to be fair, it was a very large leaf.
He did just track some blood, though, like a small amount of blood. Now, I don't know that, but they saw it.
I mean, if you wanted to do meta stuff, the thought is that it actually has to do with proximity more than anything, too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I will.
Yes, but
so
I don't
here,
know that. For all I know, he's got
That's
a
fair.
homing
I
beacon.
asked a lot of questions, and so I
You know what,
will.
Gideon?
I will
I
just
ain't going
fill-
back. So
I
I
will
ain't
just fill
set-
Gideon in on everything that I learned about the blood.
being homeless out here is better than being homeless there.
Oh, you're not homeless, man. You got a roof over your head.
Well, for now. So
And if
long
you
as the
ever need
kingdom
money,
is
you
here.
just turn into a dragon, bleed yourself a little bit, and sell dragon's blood.
Hey,
That's true.
rich quick scheme.
I happen to have
moving
these
to it.
fangs and scales and blood that came out of nowhere.
We're
I
basically
probably
a
wouldn't do the
commodity.
fangs. Owie.
Yeah, scale or two, little blood. Although people would probably think I'm a snake oil salesman. Yeah, right. It's totally dragon's blood.
I can't believe how nonchalant you guys are about this.
I've just said I'm willing to not go home to protect my land. It's not being nonchalant. That's a lot to take. But I am
I
not,
said I'm not going
I'm
home.
not willing to destroy or kill or maim all these people. Quetzal here
only
can
need
attest to the
to
fact that
kill
I sat
one.
in that island. I sat in that room contemplating everything.
This is true. He did think through a lot of things.
We only need to kill one guy, get the box, and leave.
Who
I'm
did
not
his
gonna kill
job?
Braden. I like Braden. He's a nice guy.
Then we need to get one guy to not do his job. Or we need to steal it from him.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We should definitely break back into the place we broke into last time that started all of this
That they
mess.
were able to sniff and track us from.
No, look, there's this guy named Phoenix who is definitely you're not the least bit curious about this guy?
I don't care about the weird person you met as much as I care about the open threat to everything we're trying to do.
It's not an open threat right now. It's not an imminent threat. It is an open threat. You're correct, and I want to validate your concerns. I am also concerned about it because I think that they
Clearly,
might be.
you're not.
No, I am
I'm
concerned.
wait. I'm not by
Oh.
saying right here and now that my willingness not to return home. How dare you?
I mean, to be fair, you did sit here and argue with the guy about the vial of blood for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was very much a concern.
Well, because I was in my head going, do I kill him? Do I not kill him? Because I was concerned
Yeah.
about giving the blood, and then I made the decision and swallowed it and made the decision that if I can't go home, I can't go home.
Yeah, Gideon, if it seems like we're nonchalant about this, it's because once again you stayed out here while the rest of us were inside making decisions. You could voice these opinions if you just tagged along, but you know, um, i- if you want to continually stay out of the thick of it, as it were, then you're just gonna have to live with the decisions we make.
I'm sorry. So me staying back because I didn't get arrested, it's so that I could break you guys out to save you. I'm sorry. That's a detriment to the team. Saving
No.
people's a detriment to the team.
No, you just
Saving
don't get
people,
to weigh in
being
on
ready
our
to
decisions
save
if you're
you.
not in the thick of it.
No, no, no.
I'm sorry. I trusted you not to make a stupid decision. Clearly, I can't do that anymore.
Okay, so while we were in there, and if you were in our shoes, would you just killed him? And then when you killed him, that would have pissed everyone else that was in that town, and then we would have killed
We
everyone
can
as we left.
leave.
Wait, hold on. Then as we kill everyone leaving the building, then we have all the guards that are surrounding us who are going to be like, wait, they just murdered a whole bunch of people in a building, and so now we have to kill all the guards that are following us. Where does the killing
could've
stop?
Left. Just
I-
kill. Just
I had no
escape
idea that
and
Gideon was
leave. We
this
didn't even have to kill him.
I think we've been a
He
bad
jumped
influence
out
on
of a
him.
window.
What happened to our kind, caring, shy friend who's now
Your kind, caring, shy friend whose entire family is now at risk because you guys gave a tracking beacon to them.
Only tracking to us, and we told you we're not going home. So
No, we're going
So
to
the
get.
dragons, which can't really have children, like our birth rate is down nothing. We lose 5 people because you guys are never gonna come home.
Gideon, we're going to have to get the atrium and the divining rod because I think that it's a big clue as to what's happening. This just gives us an incentive to get it. You know, basically
you're
what
right.
we did is we gave
need to
ourselves a
get
side quest. But we got a lot of things to investigate. This is just one more thing.
I have no intention of letting that get to the capital.
I don't think that any of us do.
Clearly, Sig does. He's not willing to hurt anyone to keep it away. Because they're just doing their job.
right, and killing them would not be lawfully good. They are doing their job.
No, I think that we can. I think that there's room to get it back because So here's the complexity, right? You know, this is one of those moral gray areas, and I may be drawing a lot of conclusions with this, but I honestly think that this entire program, this entire kind of like authoritarian regime that's been established, is a result of fear. You know, fear of us, and or those that are like us, not us specifically, but But I think it's kind of also morphed into now that we can do this, we should do it to everyone thing. I mean, it's like again, I can't hesitate to point this out enough. Is that it was the very first instinct that Sig had: locate the enemy, right? And so location and knowing where the source of your fear is actually a pretty big comfort to these people. So I understand their willingness to engage with it, but the fact that they've been able to develop this technology is incredible. And I think we should get it so that we could study it a little bit more.
Then let's get it right now while it's guarded by 4 people.
Why not get it while it's on transit on the road?
You just said it's going to be heavily guarded there.
Yeah, but
We can probably jump this guy on his way back to wherever he's going to take it.
Hey Kelly, were all those people human in there?
With the exception of you thinking that Phoenix is not human, yes.
Hey, everybody in there was human. You know what humans can't do in the dark.
Oh, that's a very good point.
So why don't I just cast darkness? We'll go in, we'll knock him out, we'll get the stuff, we'll leave. It'll be fine.
I'm fine with that. We can't let them have that. Like, I don't care if we need to leave this village or this city after. They cannot have it. Nothing in this city is worth them having our blood.
Again,
lives are.
Yeah, I don't think that we are going to let them have it. You know, I think that it is just like this was the most peaceful step, and it was the way that we could gather information. If we would have just gone in there with like swinging Kronk's hammer around, then we would have learned nothing and been run out of town on a rail. But now we've learned something, and in exchange, we have we've learned like you. I thought for sure you would be interested in all of the things that we've learned, but I was
think
wrong.
they're fascinating. I think there's a imminent danger we need to deal with first before we can deal
all
with.
I wanted was a little validation. When you said fascinating just now, I want you to know that I felt good on the inside.
That made me smile, for the record.
Made me smile too.
All right. Well, we have plenty of mysteries. How many days is it until? Is it still the same amount of time? 3 days until the lunar gate.
This is I was saying this is literally the second day
We're
you've been in town.
We're not
guys.
even noon yet. We just woke up.
We're moving through this campaign in real time. All right. Well, if we're still just very hungry, let's go get some pastries and mull this over some coffee. I have an idea. In order to put your mind at ease, how would you feel? And I mean, feel free to say no, Gideon. But why don't you station Roderick somewhere where he can keep an eye on this building, so that if a convoy gets together and starts to move towards the capital, we can be aware of it.
He can't stay this city. Someone will see him.
Is he invisible?
No, he's not invisible. He's just very sneaky.
Oh, I just felt creeped out all day, and I just assumed that
I have
Roger
no
was
clue what
following
that
us.
was.
I mean, at a moment, like I really do think like, you know, the best way to get the vials back is if they're sending it on to the capital, a night ambush. You know, we have Roderick step out into the road, which will freak out the horses and send them like in a tizzy. and then cast darkness. When they were like, "What's going on?" You go in there and thump their heads non-lethally, take the case, and leave.
It's the best thing to do.
It's the best. I can't think of any. And I
Unless
can.
they can just teleport it to the capital. They have magic blood tracking technology. They could just teleport it to the capital.
What do you
I don't
think
think
this
that
is,
they
Star
would,
Trek?
Because
I think it's a
It's
world where
Stargate.
magic exists.
because their star investigator Phoenix, who I can't again overstate how interesting that person is. I don't know if it's an elf or a fae, but definitely not human.
Definitely not.
Told me that they came here, that they traveled here during the full moon. So, and they actually traveled here. They didn't teleport here. So, they've been here for some time. And I think that if they had teleporter, the ability to teleport, then they would have probably teleported people rather than just stuff.
Teleporting a box is a lot easier than teleporting.
Is it though? I think it's basically the same level spell.
That is beyond my scope.
I don't know either. I'm
Us,
a bad DM.
us paladins do not delve that deep into the magics.
Yeah, they only pretend to be someone else for the majority of the intimidation campaign, and then when they think it suits them, reveal their ultimate purpose of a divine mission from God.
Yeah.
See,
Well,
I mean, my understanding of the arcane is also limited, but I think that you need a will to teleport somewhere, and then like teleporting just an object without a person is like, you have to channel the will into it seems like a much more delicate thing.
I'm up for night ambush.
All right, so the things that we need to tackle while we're here are still.
you do
kinda
realize the
threefold.
second this happens, even if we only knock them out, we're out of this town.
Yeah. I
And
think
all
it
these
needs to be
people-
Shit about this town.
Yes,
the last
but
thing we do.
they have all of our names. They know what we look like. We will be... Who we are will spread far and wide.
Yeah, I might have to get a fake mustache. That's a real tragedy because I don't look
I
good
mean-
with a fake mustache.
To be perfectly honest, having my name known far and wide is kind of my thing. So I see this as a win-win for Kronk, to be honest.
Yes,
The brand
but,
expands, Kronk.
but to find out why the expansion is happening, it may cause issues with that.
I'm fine either way. I'm not going back to the fort.
I still think
Like I
that our
said,
mission will
I'd
ultimately
rather be homeless
successful.
out here than in there.
We will return triumphantly as heroes. We will figure out what is going on here. We'll broker a peace. And once again, all of us will live in harmony.
Hooray!
I'm gonna go get a cannoli. Where's that bakery?
Come with me, my friend. I shall lead you to the promised land of this bakery.
Oof. I need a cannoli.
So long as it's you getting the cannoli and not Dustin eating 5 cannolis and then gifting them to the porcelain throne.
Oh god.
I want donuts.
Technically, they're
Want
not,
some
what I
dough?
had aren't even cannolis, though. What are they called?
Okay, whatever you guys would like. I'm just here. You let me know.
Oh, they're just called cream rolls. That's what I was eating, cream rolls.
Sweet, delicious cream rolls.
Dude, they're actually fucking fire. Okay? They're so damn good. They're a pastry that's wrapped around like this, kind of like a stiffened whipped cream, So good.
Did someone say stiffened cream?
We were watching the British Bake Show tonight. Forgive him.
I'm
Meringue.
so upset that
Delicious
they changed
meringue.
the name of that because that's bullshit.
Wait, what did they change the name of it to?
So it used to be the Great British Bake Off, but apparently Bake Off is trademarked, so they had to change it to the Great British Baking Show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be GBBO.
Yeah, so they had to change it after how many seasons though?
Like 4 or 5.
I blame Mary Berry.
Well, Streamlabs finally had to stop calling their device slobs after 4 years of stealing OBS's name, so it takes time sometimes in court.
Okay, yeah, but like Bake Off, really?
All right. Well,
There's tons of festivals with that. Like there's chili bake-offs and stuff like that. Or I guess those are cook-offs. Never mind.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna say the 3 things that I'm interested in for our next session, which is it in 2 weeks?
Yep.
I'm good for 2 weeks, but then the one after that I do believe is New Year's. Soon.
3
after that then, maybe.
Yes, 3 is New Year's.
It's a shame you guys don't live closer. We could have had a Friendsgiving.
My Friendsgiving
that would've
apparently
been
got
fun.
canceled because Tony got COVID, so the
Oof.
whole household had to isolate,
Oh,
so they canceled the
shit.
whole thing.
So
Well, we'll be
Dragons
fine. They're
will be
all
on the-
vaccinated and young, and otherwise don't have a whole lot of conditions, so the likelihood is everyone will be fine. And currently, no one is experiencing severe symptoms, but
Good.
it's just they're sad because it was supposed to be Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
But I'd much rather them be alive and otherwise well, but sad. So
Yeah. Yep.
So Dragons would be on the 4th,
Fourth.
and then the 18th.
Yep.
If we go 2 weeks from that, and then you're right, the New Year's Day would be the 3rd session out. But I'm always up for it's New Year's Eve that I'm usually like doing stuff for, and then I sleep in on New Year's Day, and then there's still a Sunday after that, so it's not like I would be.
New Year's Day off, so
yeah, well, I'll you guys are totally welcome to decide. I will have to work at least 3 hours on the New Year's. I say 3 hours. It's technically 6 hours, but 3 appointment slots I have to have. But I can just put them in the morning. So.
Well, I'm off the whole weekend, so I'm up for whatever.
We'll figure that out. That's 3
a month. That's a month away.
Right.
There's a month away.
We'll figure it out.
For the 4th, the 3 things I'm interested in still are all the. I mean, we have a ton of mysteries. It's like everything is more mysteries, but
I want to get into that woods.
Yeah, what's in the woods with the lights with little lights with no source.
What's with the portals?
We have 2 days until the lunar the new moon, which should present an opportunity for some sort of lunar gate. And we have I guess the last thing we want to do before we want to be run out on a rail in the town or not be welcome back is to take. Oh,
question: so the medallion transforms us, right, into our human form. Can it change our appearance?
So the way that the way that I was working it, because you guys wanted to have certain dragon traits, and certain race traits, is that your race is just inconspicuously matching what your dragon form would have been as a humanoid. Does that make sense? Where it essentially is your version of your fursona.
Yeah.
But reverse.
Got it.
So for
I like that explanation.
This is who I've always been on the inside. Is
exactly.
a half elf.
So, but that's for the purpose of dark vision and resistance to charm spells and shit like that. So it's I guess it's not within. I guess not without the realm of possibility, but ultimately it wasn't planned to do that. It was supposed to be this is you as a hominid.
What I was gonna say is we might be able to get Kronk to if we are willing to invest in drinks, and Quetzal's all about investing in drinks. We might be able to get Kronk to whip the the reckless into a drunken fervor that's an anti-establishment fervor, and get them to rampage around town, causing enough of a distraction. And chances are all of their blood is also on file. So maybe we could be like, hey, you know how it kind of sucks that everyone's blood's on file? Why don't we riot?
Woo!
I really cannot condone to that. If you're gonna go do that, please allow me to walk away.
We could also just, figure out wherever it's currently sitting and burn the fucking building down.
So arson, rioting,
It just, the blood got lost in a fire.
Those vials looked pretty enchanted.
I'm sure they could survive a fire. We probably need to get them.
Maybe it'll work like cremation, where you just burn the whole thing up, and then the vials are all that remains, and you smash them with a hammer.
Bam, bam, bam.
Smash it.
Smack it.
Wrong hammer. Wait.
Wrong hammer, Kronk.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever.
Someone pulled Kronk's
Did I
lever.
ever tell you guys that I did the superhero radio show, like, in school? They had us do like a radio show. Like, a lot of my friends did like talk shows, or the shows where you call in and get love advice and all this other stuff. And then my group of friends, we did a superhero channel, and then midway through the radio broadcast, it gets taken over by supervillains, and the supervillains hold a evil laugh contest. And for one of our evil laughs, we had Yzma's laugh. It was great.
That's so great. I love her.
Mm-hmm. For the superhero one, we had an interview with Edna Mode about the newest trends in superhero fashion and wino capes. It was very fun. Edna Mode. She's fun. I love her.
I do too.
And guest.
She was on the actor who played her was on wasn't she on CSI or
he's played by a guy.
Yeah.
By the director, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Well, lots of mysteries, lots of intrigue, lots of plans to make. Arson, riots, perhaps ambush,
All right, guys.
A lot of unlawful things that we need to do for the paladin.
Yeah. Watch as I turn my back and say, "Good luck, guys."
I'm so sad. I got a bunch of pictures of what's in the woods, and I can't show them to you yet.
No.
Well,
Depending on what happens, I might not be able to show you at all.
I really want to know what's in the woods. Quetzal's very interested in that. Would love to take Phoenix as a guide. Phoenix, show me around the woods.
He would sniff all the lights.
You gotta sniff all the lights. That's the only way to be sure.
But
well, because if you visually follow the lights, they'll get you lost. But if you sniff them,
Gollum pops out of the swamp.
Don't follow the lights.
I would totally follow lights into the woods.
If it's another damned what are they called, Heather? Will-o'-the-wisps?
Yep,
Yeah.
Will-o'-the-wisps.
I hate those
Yeah,
guys.
no, the fairies would absolutely take me. Like, there'd be no ifs, ands, or buts. I would follow the lights willingly right into the woods. See you later, bye.
But how does he feel about lemon meringue pie? That's the question we all want.
well, the good news is if you get lost in the woods and you don't steal the blood bag, they can find you.
I appreciate all of you, and I'm going to go to sleep.
alrighty, guys.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
This is a lot
You
of fun,
take
y'all.
care.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Talk
Sorry that it ended up being lots of arguing. My bad.
No, it's not our
conflict RP has to happen sometimes.
Yeah, we have a game. I think we nailed it. We have just an entire crew of neurodivergent misfits. So, they're very concrete, and very committed to the bit. So,
Very much so.
Alrighty, guys.
Good
have a
night.
good one, y'all.
Night,
Good
everyone.
night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, everyone. Unfortunately, that's going to bring our stream to a due and the ending of part 12 of our Dragon campaign. Hopefully, we'll see you, if nothing else, for the Dragon campaign in 2 weeks when we take off on part 13. And if nothing else, hopefully, we will see you tomorrow night. I don't think we're going to stream tonight because we lost 41,000 frames at some point, and I don't think the connection's good. So tomorrow night, we're going to continue our Final Fantasy XIV playthrough, where we continue the story arc, pushing towards the end before Endwalker comes out. Other than that, guys, let's do the ending credits. Let's thank the people, and let's get the hell out of Dodge. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you're new to the program, make sure you mouse over the follow button if you're on Twitch, or the subscribe bell and the thumbs up and all that other shit if you're on YouTube. If you miss any part of the Dragon campaign and you want to catch up, make sure you go over to YouTube on Siegfried42, and down in the RPG Creative, you can see all other 11 parts of the Dragon in the Storm campaign, where me and my friends go through and we have a great time doing it. Other than that, guys, again, thank you so much, and hopefully we will see you here tomorrow night. Good night, everyone. Button!